And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Whoops. Not what I meant to click. I guess it is what I meant to click. Okay. So yeah, last time we did we did a dungeon. This time I'm told we're going to do a dungeon fairly quickly. Tamtara, I believe? We'll see. Hey, Teddy. Hey, Minda. Just so you're aware, I realized as I went live on my pre-roll that I hadn't had anything to eat yet today, so I went and I microwaved some ramen. It's currently cooling off on my desk next to me. We'll take a couple minute break for me to eat that in a little bit. Excuse me. 6.18 is the immediate hype. This will be the last stream where those of us in other North America data centers can't visit. Ooh, cool. Very cool. Gonna load in the gold saucer. I have won the 10K Cactpot jackpot twice. During my daily checkup on it. This time there's 24 hours maintenance for a small patch too. Yeah, I saw that that notification at the start. Alright, I was told to check out... where's the logs? The challenge log for the gold saucer. Complete minigames. Earn 100 MGP for minigames. Participate in 5 gates for 5,000. Damn. Complete 3 gates. Enter 3 Chocobo races. Enter 20 Chocobo races. Win a Chocobo race. Win 10. Play Triple Triad 10 times. And this resets every week? Right? Cool. Measure report is easy to get 80 on this week. Oh yeah, where is he? Every week on Tuesday very early in the morning. Oh, while I'm thinking of it, I'm going to set an alarm to check out the big Cactpot tonight at 10:30 p.m. Okay. See if I won. Hey, there's Teddy. Alright, where is this guy? Is he in here? Where is Redolent Rose? He's on the bottom floor, right? The first floor? Hey, Jojo, how's it going? Wonder Square, alright. Square, round square, Wonder Square, alright. this is the upstairs Wonder Square. Whoops. That is also the upstairs of Wonder Square. Alright, well, the stairs are right here. Wait a sec. Oh, the minigames are just like this, right? Huh. Oh, that sucked. Ah! $25 whole GP. There he is. $70 points. Oh well. $10K. God damn. All right. Trade. Oh, is this for Redolent Rose? Well, I was wearing slate gray. This is way less fashionable than what I was wearing before. Hey, there's the 80. Astro's a terrible taste if you ever see 100-point outfits. 50K. Damn. All right. All right. Speak with the Quiverman at the entrance to the Tumtara Deepcroft. So we're having a party immediately, or a dungeon immediately. So we should have an emote to buy? Alright, let's take a look. Ballroom etiquette, bewilderment. Or why the orchestration roll? Oh, that was Gil. Whoops. I thought it was spending MGP. My bad. I have to use this. Man, join the judge and run a second DPS. That depends. We have Danny and Teddy. I don't know if Minda's joining. Looks like Minda did log in, so I think the final spot is spoken for. Sorry. Let's make a party. Oh, not you. Not you either. Guild. So, what tasks get free company EXP? I'm curious. Also, my ramen's cooled off, so I'm going to eat that before I get on the call. There's 24-person content at the end? Holy shit. Man, these noodles are packed together. So pretty much everything gets FC credit. Does that mean like quests and killing monsters? Like does killing random monsters out there get free company EXP? Melena means this. Not Mana Yuzuka, it's Melena Ritze. Oh, I know we're not worried about the rank. I'm just curious. Alright, be right back. Excuse me. All right. Let's see. Report. Early room in the Black Shroud. Oh. It's over here in the Central Shroud. All right. Tel Prot. Down there. All right. Have I talked to the Chocobo Keep here? Let's make sure. I have. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta get on the call. Sorry, guys.
Howdy there.
Unmuted? Hey, how's it going, guys?
It's going pretty well.
Aye.
Hang on, you guys are very quiet compared to the game. Let me...
Yeah.
Because we're standing a large distance away from you.
People did mention that we were a little quiet in chat last week.
Yeah.
Alright, I turned you guys up to 200%, which means you should be audible now.
Alright then.
Excellent.
Great.
Oh yeah, you guys are much louder this time. Cool.
Hey, also, Lord, check it out. I can show you one of my favorite mounts, which is very easy to get, so you can get this one yourself pretty soon.
Oh yeah.
Is that a hand carrying you?
I love this mount.
That's hilarious.
It's a very fun one, and it's pretty easy to get. So, like, pretty soon after you get the ability to ride a chocobo, you'll be able to get this for yourself.
That's hilarious. That's delightful.
Yeah. You- I especially like it on Mikote and Hrothgar because it just looks like a cat that's been picked up by its mother.
All right, well, let's go. Unless you guys wanted to show me more mounts.
No,
No, we're
sorry,
good.
we're just popping up and being like, look at this.
Yeah.
There's a mount I'd like to show you, but I'm still waiting on delivery.
Yeah.
Delivery.
Oh yeah.
You have to
I got-
wait for mounts.
I got it from the shop.
Oh, I know the mount. I know exactly the mount you're talking about.
Yeah, it's arrived on my main character, but it's taking a little longer on this one.
What do you mean arrived? Surely you can buy it and just have it.
It's from the
The-
money store, and it takes a while for that email to get sent sometimes.
Oh, the email has to come with the code. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, next week, data center travel will happen, so I'll be able to bring my main character, and then I'll be able to flex with my dozens of obscure mounts.
I'd be able to do the same, but unfortunately, data center travel is not going to be between regions.
Maybe
Shame.
eventually they'll implement it that way.
Hopefully.
But
Why are these aggressive skeletons not aggroing to us?
You're too high level.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're only level 13.
they're looking at Laura being like, no thanks.
Yeah.
Not dealing with that.
You're Loreweaver, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism, as cults are wont to do. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. The Tamtara Deepcroft is now accessible.
Fantastic. Something we're considering is since the last time that you ran a dungeon, you talked about how you felt underwhelming. There's actually a setting in Duty Finder that you can turn on using that gear in the upper left. It's called a minimum item level, and it'll basically restrict everyone's item level down to the minimum rather than the maximum. That way you'll kind of be on level with the rest of us performance-wise. That way you don't feel like you're overshadowed or that we're carrying you through it, if that's something you want. Just an option.
Well, if I'm... there's a thought. It would lower me down, too, though.
It'll lower you down less because you're already, like, at a regular gear level. Like, all of us out-level you by varying degrees, and so we have gear that's, like, hitting the ceiling.
And even though the better gear gets lowered along with you, it's still better than the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
getting lowered to the maximum possible.
Yeah, so, like, my gear level is, like, like, if my gear level is 50 and the ceiling is 25, I get down to 25, but you're still at, like, 15.
Yeah, my item level here says 14, so...
So, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Well, we could,
minimum item level has been checked.
it can only be done in a full party, but a complete party. So if you have to search for other players, it can't be used.
But since we're a complete party for the dungeon, it's
Yep.
Awesome. Hey, who aggroed?
I got bored.
All right, well, shall we begin?
Let's do this.
Yep, ready.
I'll be helping you on a healer that I've only played twice.
Since its establishment during Gelmoran times, this subterranean crypt has been used for generations as a final resting place for the remains of rulers and nobles. Oh, we get to kill some king skeletons. Cool. Since the Calamity, however, the tunnels have become overrun with the Lambs of Dalamud, a deadly cult who worships the now-fallen satellite as their savior. It is in the Deepcroft that these twisted souls silently plot revenge against those who fought to prevent the advent of Dalamud, summoning any dark presence who will aid them to this end, no matter what the cost. Okay, joy.
Here we go.
Here we go. Well, that's ominous.
Welcome to one of the many ruins of Gelmara.
Oh, we just start next to the death orb. All right. So what is the minimum level here?
Sure.
The
Not sure there
The
is one
enemies are
because
level
it's like
16.
basically the first level dungeon.
I think level 16 is the minimum that you can be to enter. Like, character level wise. Yeah.
And gear does tend to be the same item level as you until you get to the 50s.
And then they start going wacky crazy with it.
Yeah.
I think the current gear level, like, highest is 605. It's very silly.
Yeah. The weapon's
They're about
605. But,
Oh, the weapon.
yeah, the gear is 600.
I see. I guess
And,
because
with,
it's
and
6.0.
when 6.2 comes out, it's going to go up to like 610 or so.
I wonder if they'll go beyond level 100 eventually.
Well, next expansion, which won't be for a couple of years, or like a year and a half at least. Like, next expansion should bring the character level max up to 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that was next. I'm just wondering if they'll bring it past that.
Or if they'll do a level squish. It's hard to say. I mean, different MMOs have done level squishes in the past. FF14 hasn't had to do that yet.
FF14 did a stat squish, but that's different.
They did do a stat squish when Walker came out, and those happen fairly regularly.
But I do think that if they did a level squish, I think they'd probably take a route like making a route Reborn go to like level 30 or something. And just condensing the 1 to 50 progression down to 1 to 30 or something like that.
Yeah, that would work. And then every other expansion would still be a 10 level experience.
Yeah.
I met somebody who said it wasn't a true Final Fantasy game because the level cap was 99.
Very silly of them.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
That's
Although that
a
is a
ridiculous
thing.
statement.
Like, it would be fun if next expansion they bring the level cap up to 99 instead of 100 just for the sake of series tradition.
And if
Yeah.
they just kind of kept it there every time they squished.
Plus,
So I have a tactical question.
Sure.
Yeah.
And let me get this whole thought out before answering.
okay.
Okay.
It seems to me that the AoE spells, which are much weaker than the single target ones, are less useful because of the old principle of dead monsters deal no damage. So if you have 3 enemies and you're lowering all of their HP at the same rate at once. You're not killing any of them until they're all down low. Whereas if you focus fire on one of them, you'll kill that and it'll stop being a threat.
Not really applicable due to the fact we have tank and healer. The best way to get through the dungeons tends to be use AoEs to get all the enemies down. Because bear in mind, if an AoE is doing 100 damage and a single target is doing 180, when you're doing the AoE on 2 enemies, you're doing 200 damage, which is more than you'd be doing single that target.
Yeah. It's like, at that point, it's about, like, just doing... I mean, yes, or if you're trying to avoid damage, you'll take more damage by doing single target, but in total, you will get the whole group of enemies down faster, and so you'll save time.
And there are some tanks that very much want to be taking damage.
Ah, gotcha.
Like Dark Knight. Dark Knight loves to take damage.
They do. Well, that'll be another fun thing, like I said in chat, I think I'm going to keep playing with my Catboy Minda to do group content with more because I've been having fun replaying ARR with them anyway. But I would like to bring my main in once just to play with Dark Knight because Dark Knight is fun. I love playing tank with Dark Knight.
Very fun. Dark Knight is the tank that is like, oh, really? You're hitting me? Hit me harder. Make it hurt. Better make it count.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, then you got warriors who are like, you hurt me? Not anymore!
Yeah.
They've got so much self-healing. And paladins are, you're trying to hurt me. That's funny.
Yeah, Paladin is, I won't let you hurt me or my friends.
Yeah, Paladin, there have been several times now where I've been on even though Dark Knight is my favorite, I've been on a kick lately where I've been playing Paladin a lot. And the best part is sometimes the healer dies and you just become the healer yourself with clemency.
Yeah. And then finally Gunbrook's like, you can try to hurt me, but you're gonna have a hard time doing that with no arms.
Oh, somebody's hitting these guys for 1 million damage.
I think that's you. I think you're the one that's doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
No, I'm not even getting anything off. Like, you guys are hitting for a lot of damage while I'm charging my spell.
Yeah, that's always the thing with long cast times.
I will say later in the game, though, Black Mage's damage potency becomes very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Law, your spells are doing about 100 to 105, I think. Which, my attacks are doing about 60.
And my attacks vary from 50 to 100, depending on where I'm at in my combo.
And with cast times happening, as long as you don't lose your chance to hit a target because of the cast time, you're still doing damage at the same rate as the melee DPS because of global cooldown.
But yeah, although at this level, Black Mage does have that problem where a lot of enemies just die so fast that you don't have time to get a spell off. And it's just something you have to deal with until enemies get beefier.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the end, Black Mage is one of the most damaging jobs in the game.
Yep.
They get a lot of really good stuff later on. It's great. Yeah, running through Deep Croft, I'm just sitting here thinking, yeah, this isn't much to remark on, is it? It's just kind of temporary.
No, not really.
Yeah.
We're just fighting spiders, and more spiders,
Yeah.
Well,
and some more spiders.
not
Level,
like
level 1 dungeon, it is what it is.
Hey, that area we see in the hard mode.
I think we'll have stuff to say about the next dungeon.
Hey, non-spiders, who I'm going to assume are spiritually spiders.
Oh, let's make them spiritually spirits.
Oh, I can't cast Fire 2 because I'm too low level. Right,
Yep.
that's why I'm not doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's annoying that the AoE spells stop casting when the target dies, despite there being stuff in the area that could be affected.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of wish spells would just switch to the next, like, nearest, most applicable target if the target dies while you're casting.
Mm-hmm.
That could also cause trouble, though. Like, imagine if,
You accidentally aggro stuff you didn't want to.
yeah.
Yeah. Complicated. But if it's an AoE spell, I think it should just cast on where the corpse is. Though I'm sure there's plenty of complications from that to be had.
Yeah, that'd probably be complicated code.
Yeah, the later dungeons gets.
Sealed barrier, huh?
Yeah, if there's a
I guess
steel
we have to go
barrier
back
here, I
after
wonder
we-
how we can avoid it. Let's continue exploring and see what there is to find.
The later dungeons have some very interesting set pieces. Quite fun, again, I mean, mechanics.
Yeah.
I think the strategy I'm going to employ is when an enemy gets down to very low health, I'm going to switch targets and let
Yeah.
either my AoE or somebody else finish the boss.
That's
Yeah,
what
that's-
it is.
That's the way to do it as Black Mage.
I need to keep that in mind for when I play Black Mage, so I'm not just pressing button and hoping that I'm doing good.
Okay, grab the rosary. And use that to open the shield, open the force field.
Just realized that with Teddy playing the Hrothgar, we've basically got 2 bunny people and 2 cat people in this party.
Oh, this is a bunch of guys all at once. Damn.
I might actually have to use a cure spell.
Okay, where do you want to sit? Do you want to sit on my mic or what?
I see we have a fifth
Koshak?
person in voice chat.
Yeah.
That is your cat's name, right?
Koshak.
Couldn't hear you.
Koshak is my cat's name.
Oh, Shack.
Yeah, got it from Welcome to Night Vale.
Ah, I've heard of that, but I've never actually listened to it.
Hey, Lord,
pretty
go ahead
good.
and
It's
interrupt.
pretty old at this point now that I think about it. It's
Yeah.
been years since. I actually got my pet to
get
start
this
listening
orb,
to
I'll bet.
Welcome
Yep.
to Night Vale because of my cat.
Is that a fucking mind flare?
That's a fucking mind flare.
That's
Just
fucking-
straight up.
His name is Gal.
I mean, I get that they were able to get away with that in Final Fantasy 1, because that was basically somebody's D&D campaign,
Yeah.
I mean,
and they never got like sued by Wizards over it. But
they've been using Mind Flayer in Final Fantasy ever since. There's I was
really, I only remember them in Final Fantasy 1.
They were in tactics as well. I know that much.
Were they?
yeah, they're in 15 as well. In fact, you know how Man Flayers are supposed to destroy your to destroy your mind just by looking at them for too long. Prompter took a selfie with one while we were fighting it. So I've just got a photograph of him posing next to a mind flayer in my collection.
Oh, he's invulnerable. I guess we have to kill the ads.
Yeah, he becomes invulnerable when that purple line is on him.
We call those lines tethers in the sort
yes.
of shorthand. So when there's a line from something to another, people tend to call it a tether.
Yeah, there's a variety of tethers. Like a dotted line one means you can actually transfer it between players.
And a chain one means that the two things tethered together need to move apart to break the chain, but that won't be relevant till later. These purple ghastly line tethers usually mean, hey, something's up.
Yeah, gotta kill the inconspicuous imps.
They're very inconspicuous.
Yeah, why would you do that? Inconspicuous. I'm sure they have nothing to do with it, actually.
That one. There we go.
My blind playthrough of Final Fantasy XV is going to be interesting. Hey, I leveled.
The credits tried to make you emotional by showing all the photos you've taken, but I only saved the really stupid looking photographs, so it just completely ruined the mood.
Wow, that was it? That was the whole dungeon?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
A
probably
simple 15-minute instance.
Huh.
Yeah, this is
Go ahead.
this is one of the more underwhelming ones.
Yeah, of the initial three, it's definitely my least favorite. It's probably the one I grumble about most if I get it in a roulette.
It's my favorite of the initial three because it's the fastest.
Oh, I was gonna say maybe we should take a picture together, but Min
sorry.
is gone out.
Next
That's
time.
fine.
Too late now.
The next dungeon is pretty quick. We'll get a picture then.
Yeah, it would be fun if we took pictures with Laura for each duty that we finished.
Oh yeah, we should do that.
I've got mail.
We can't take a picture right out here, though. We're all here.
We could.
We are still in kind of a dank little dungeon-y looking place.
Pepsis Dodge?
Let's see what Pepsis does. Oh, Pepsis only affects targets if they have a certain status on them. Okay, that makes sense.
We should probably get rid of our Chocobo.
Pepsis Cola.
I guess. I can find a little picture.
Minda, do you wanna? There we go.
I took a simple picture. That'll do.
Nice.
Nice.
I absolutely hate how some of the idol poses are different between male and female characters.
Oh, like Dark Knight, how men get the big old guillotine across their shoulders while women hold it in front of them in the ground, and it looks so much cooler on women.
It does. And also Ninja, I'm realizing, has exactly the same problem. Because female ninja have a cool little, at guard pose where they smile and look all cool. And this is the male ninja pose where you're just standing with two knives at your sides, looking like you have no thoughts in your head.
Tragedy.
That is pretty sad.
So
So how do I get a wind-up Fran?
I think it was a pre-order bonus at some point.
it's
sadly.
it's either pre-order bonus for one, or it's the collector's edition one.
It's a collector's edition thing. I know, because I picked it up after the fact.
Ah,
At some
Damn.
point, there was a sale on the collector's editions for every version of the game. So I was able to get the collector's editions for ARR through Shadowbringers for $40 instead of $80. And so I picked that up and got
That's
a whole bunch of
pricey.
little
I don't
goodies
think
from
I'm
it.
going to spend that money. That is pricey. I think that's not in the cards for me.
Yeah.
Understandable, yeah.
But yeah, and you get like a few little goodies like that, like a funky, like I think you get a fat chocobo mount from that too.
Ooh.
I'll tell you.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Already on it.
Yeah. So yeah, is it worth it? Not really, but it was on sale. And I
Some
got
people
cool
like
stuff
funny
from it.
little goodies.
And I got some fun little goodies from it, yeah.
Oh well, I don't think a Fran doll is worth $40.
Probably
I
not.
think Shadow
By
Bringers
itself.
collectors comes with other stuff.
Yeah, like there's a mount and the like.
Yeah. And you would be able to just buy just the Shadowbringers collector's edition, not the whole thing. So you could get that for like 10 to 20 bucks, depending on if it's on sale.
Oh, well, that's more worth it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe for 10.
Yeah, like if it goes on sale for half price again, well, we'll give you a heads up so you can pick Fran up for 10 bucks.
Cool, thanks.
Yeah, the collector's edition for Stormblood had bats, I believe, and
Yep, sounds right. Because I
and
have
so-
that in my inventory. I don't remember where it came from.
yeah, the red mage with the pre-order, and also it has Sildra, the Faris's pet sea dragon.
Yep.
As a mount.
All right, Mion, let's see what you got for me. Welcome back, Lore. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the Guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. I'm jealous of your hat. I want your hat. Why can't I wear your hat? Avery's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. To hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'll be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avery's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, all right? Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. I'm with Leovine on this.
Do you remember these guys from last stream?
I do, yeah. I don't remember which one was Avery. Was that the Hrothgar?
No, that was. He was a here.
Or the Rogadin.
He was a here gladiator that it was her boyfriend that was bullying her for not being able to afford the potions. That.
Oh. Oof. Wait, don't leave me alone. Please. I'm so sorry, Avery. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Nice. 6k EXP. Did I do the level 25 quest last time, or just the level 21 for Thaumaturge?
I'm not certain.
It'll say in the upper left corner of your screen if you have a class quest to do.
Yeah, it'll say it right beneath your main scenario quest.
Yeah, you do. It's hidden behind the words "light party." You really need to change the size of some of your UI stuff. It's very large.
If it'll be more comfortable for you, at least.
I absolutely
adjust
love
it
that
like that.
cutscene because, like, there's kind of a meta joke there, which is that, like, those people are acting like a toxic group in an MMO, except, like, for them, the consequences are real. You know?
Yeah.
And, you know, when you're playing an MMO and you have a party like that, because not you, Lore, because you're new to MMOs, but all of us have absolutely had parties exactly like that. It's like you just like walk away and you get mad because you wasted 2 hours on a shitty party. And for them, it's like, oh no, people die. People are dead because the healer couldn't adjust.
Yeah.
Or because the tank ran around a corner.
Or because the tank ran around the corner. And,
by the way,
and they have the exact same argument every group does. It's like, oh, it's the tank's fault for running around the corner. Oh, it's the healer's fault for not keeping up. Oh, it's DPS fault for killing things
everyone's
too slow.
fault for not
And it's like
communicating.
every single MMO veteran has had that exact same conversation. And so, like, attaching real stakes to that kind of toxic party thing is just a thing.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. And also,
Nice.
like, little things like that, I think, also help explain why the FF14 community is just so much nicer than other MMO communities, because, like, you have stuff like that in the game that, like, passively encourages you to not act like that. Like the narrative of the game says, hey, being a toxic player is not good, don't do.
yeah, that it probably helps that a vast majority of MMOs really like the whole you're in a race war with other races thing, whereas 14 is more of a unity thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like,
Do you
rather
want us
than
to only hang out in VC when you're doing dungeons and stuff, or are you fine with us kind of floating around for a while in between?
Well, the next dungeon is like
looking at
a couple quests away, so we can just stick
That is
around for
true.
this.
That's true.
Yeah. No, I'm looking at Thunder and Thunder 2, and it
Yeah.
kind of seems like... Okay, so the potency of Thunder 2 is less than half of
Oh,
Thunder
well,
1.
that's the
Look
initial
at-
hit. Look at
It's
look
the
at
AoE.
Yeah, look at the additional effect potency.
Yeah, it's additional effect, lightning damage over time, potency 15.
No,
Yeah, and then-
the potency
Yeah.
15 on the AoE, but potency 35.
Oh, is that the initial hit, and the potency of 50 is the damage over time?
No,
Okay,
the initial hit where it says 50, that's the first hit. But the dot, the
Yes.
damage over time, the dot is potency 15, whereas on
Thunder.
Yes, which is less than half of Thunder 1.
Yeah.
yeah, which
That's what I'm saying.
but that means on 3 targets it's going to be doing more than Thunder 1 would.
Yeah.
A sort of mentality with multi-target versus single target in this game is a lot of people want to be able to clear dungeons a bit more quickly. There's a lot of time efficiency element with playing this game for a lot of people, so a lot of the multi-target stuff is kind of geared with that time efficiency thought in mind.
Makes sense.
So the more potency you're doing per hit of a spell is situationally more useful with certain spells in certain circumstances.
Yeah, and it is pure multiplicative, based on how many targets you're hitting. Potency times target.
Yeah, other MMOs, lesser MMOs, tend to have like a damage fall off with AoEs. Like okay, your attacks do 100 damage to every enemy in this area, but if there are 10 targets or 11 targets, all of a sudden that damage starts to tick down to be fair, I guess. It's really dumb.
Yeah, I can see that would mess with the power fantasy too.
Yeah. Well, like, and because like the power fantasy, like I'm talking about WoW. This isn't WoW. Like in World of Warcraft, it's especially bad because like in WoW you can't just change your class at the drop of a hat like you can in Final Fantasy. So like if you play a mage because you want to like use fireballs and ice blasts and just kill whole groups of people with your super strong mage spells, and then they take that ability away from you, you're screwed. You've got nothing left. That character is just like dead weight now.
Oh yeah, I imagine balance patches drive WoW players insane.
Yeah. I lived that life for 5 years and never again.
Oof.
Nowadays, it's like, oh man, they changed my favorite class. Well, I can just level a different one until they finally figure out what they're doing with it.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I like the system you have here where you can level everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and that does happen to me before in Final Fantasy. Like when Endwalker first came out, there were like a couple of months there where they like nerfed Dark Knight pretty hard. And so I stopped playing Dark Knight for a while, but I still had a paladin, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
I lost nothing.
Oh, look at hydration.
All right, Mion, let's see what you've got to say. So, you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Lauren. Good luck. I think first I'm going to do the Thaumaturge quest.
Yeah, that's for the best. Always good to prioritize the job quests.
Yeah, after all, getting new moves is very much a big help. And not every quest will get you a new move, but some of them do, so
you have to do all of them to get to those. Plus, you're only 5
Also,
level...
more importantly, I want to see what happens to Kokobusi.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, a lot of the job quests are surprisingly engaging. When I first started playing this, I did not expect to I did not expect for this game to just hand me, each job gets its own funny little storyline. Gives that to me on a silver platter, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
Even some of the crafting quests have like good stories in them.
yeah, for the Heaven's Ward alchemist quests are a murder mystery,
Yeah.
That's great.
and using your concoctions as forensics.
Yep.
I will say, Danny, I'm so sorry about the Paladin quests.
I know.
Don't remind me.
I mean, it's only really the Heaven's Ward ones that are bad, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't spoil it for more. That's
yeah.
talk about that we can talk about that in spoiler chat.
We can, that's true.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll play through them eventually.
Only if you want to. There's only one set of job quests that I'm just like, Lore, you have to play these. You have to play this job and do these quests. That's not till later.
Much later, yeah.
Much
Yeah.
later.
Maybe a bit of the Reborn Dragoon at some point before
Maybe.
getting to Heaven's Ward, because they can be quite interestingly relevant.
All right, Kokobigo. Lots of options for rewards for this one. Ah, Lore, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. I mean, can you blame him? His little brother's been possessed by a demon. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. I'm sure we can save him somehow. All right, Kokobuki. Lore, long have I agonized over Kokobusi's plight and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the Yawning Abyss allow for no other alternative. Well, the rules are there, so you know when to break them. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. Alright, to Camp Drybone, which is outside of town.
There is a chocobo you can
We'll
take
walk
there.
there. True.
Or you can teleport, which is faster.
Yeah, but I don't want to spend all my Ethernet feathers immediately.
The chocobo is right next to the Adventurers Guild, so if you pop over there, you can get there quickly.
Speaking of Ethernet tickets, I should look at the weekly Blue Mage stuff to replenish those while Laura's doing things.
It's fun, like, playing the game, having this conversation, and then looking over at the actual stream and being teleported back, like, 30 seconds of time.
It's like being in the voice chat is like being Raven Simone, glimpsing into the future.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why Square doesn't get in trouble with Wizards of the Coast for using mind flayers. Is it just because they're in a different country and the laws are different?
Funny enough, they almost got in trouble for beholders in Final Fantasy I. They had to change the name.
Yeah.
I think Wizards has relaxed a decent amount about copyright stuff, as long as it's not their big stuff. And I think also, to some degree, Wizards has kind of conceded that some of their monsters have kind of entered the public consciousness.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, heck, didn't they originate some concepts like paladins as well, effectively?
The Paladin is based on an older storytelling archetype, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, like the term Paladin predates D&D.
Fair enough.
Also, Final Fantasy got in trouble for everything that they kind of took. Man, do you think the person that invented curls, do you think they have an estate that cares?
Yeah. I mean, what wasn't that book? I'm pretty sure that book's from the 1920s.
Yeah.
Let me see. Black Destroyer.
Yeah, that's a really weird thing about curls. It's just Square was just like, hey, what if we put a science fiction monster in our fantasy story?
1939.
Huh.
They were originally an alien species that looked feline, had tentacles from their shoulder blades that ended in suckers, and their forelegs were much longer than their back legs.
Yeah.
Well,
D&D basically put those in their game too, except they just changed the name to the Splacer Beast.
But yeah.
WotC still bullies small webcomics? Yeah, the thing that almost made me panic was when Order of the Stick introduced a... Actually, I don't know how far Minda is in that, so I'm going to shut up about
Order of
that.
the Stick.
Oh, you are? Okay. When Order of the Stick introduced Sonny the Beholder, I panicked a little because I was worried that Wizards would come down on Rich for it.
Well, Rich has been doing this long enough that I'm sure he has an actual relationship with Wizards anyway.
True. And I guess it being the wrong number of eyes helps with copyright for some reason.
Oh, yeah, Laura, remember 5 minutes ago when I said I had a fat chocobo mount?
Yeah, I saw. That's hilarious.
I got my
Kind of adorable.
new mount.
Oh yeah, and there's
Oh, little Shiba.
A big Shiva. It's called the Mega Shiva.
Oh, right, it is a big Shiba. It's little compared to the fat chocobo I'm looking at, that's all.
Yeah, speaking of fat chocobo, I got one of my own.
Just don't ask Danny how much the Shiba mount costs.
I have a bit saved up, so I was like,
if you
Oh, they're being led around with cabbage. That's hilarious.
oh, you should see.
the best. Yeah, the best is when they fly.
You put the Casal Greasons away, and you get out a cake instead. And it is just so determined to eat the cake, it can now just ignore physics.
Yeah. We're too low level to fly, so we can't show you that feature, but it's there, trust us.
Yeah. The description for the Fat Chocobo, playfully described by some as large and in charge. In truth, when summoned, this gluttonous gourmand will flap nary a feather unless a garland of Gasal greens is dangled before him. In which case, not even the laws of nature can slow the Fat Chocobo down.
I love the fat Chocobo boss fight in FF7 Remake. Remember that fight?
Yeah.
Where it's just like a DPS race to kill the thing before it summons. Too much shit.
I haven't played against it on hard. I assume the ads are much harder to kill on hard.
Yeah, well, because he summons Tonberries and shit.
Yeah, no, it's always hilarious to watch playthroughs of that, and people who
know what a Tonberry is versus people who don't know what a Tonberry is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Oh.
The panic of the people who do when they see one, and the panic of the people who don't when the Tonberry happens to them.
I've actually been playing Strangers of Paradise with a friend of mine these last 2 nights, and the first time we saw a Tonberry, it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I saw a great clip of Strangers of Paradise where somebody runs into a room, sees a Tonberry, screams, and runs out of the room.
Yeah, I think I've seen that too. It was great.
The alternate mission for, I think it's the 5th stage, is defeat 3 master Tonberries.
So,
Do you guys think I should stream that? From what I'm aware, the story is pretty stupid and bad, but
The gameplay's fun.
the gameplay is fun.
I've heard the story is so stupid that it feels like it was made to be stupid on purpose, and that really, whether or not you like that, will vary depending on your taste, is what I've heard.
And also, each of the stages in Strangers of Paradise are based off another Final Fantasy game.
So you get a little tour of the whole franchise.
Yeah, like the last one I did was actually Evil Forest from 9.
Their choice of what they drew from 14 is really strange because it's not exactly iconic. Like, Lore's already done it.
Yep.
So,
Huh.
it's very strange.
Well, you do the Evil Forest at the very start of Final Fantasy IX,
That's
too.
true, yeah.
Kind of like they skimmed the start of the game and picked the first location they thought they could use.
It's a
Also-
it's pretty cool though, because like they use the plant brain boss as ways to gate your progress. You have to find various plant brains, destroy them to break to open up pathways by their vines becoming withered enough to break.
It's cool.
So here's a fun thing I know about the Shiba mount, because I saw a video of this. If you do the Shiba's emote while running, you'll drift. There you go, you're doing it right now.
Yep. I was doing it earlier.
As I said it.
Deja vu.
Also,
But-
I hope our conversation is a nice break for you, Lore, and not like us keeping you from feeling like you can play.
A little bit of both.
Well, let us know if you need
I
us
will-
to skedaddle so that you can have some peace of mind.
Yeah, if you need to shut up, we will shut up.
I will be a little more proactive about saying, all right, I'm going to proceed with the story.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Go right ahead.
Which I'm going to do right now.
Hell yeah.
You're interested in reading our Book of Mormo? Of course. It would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Sect. Here is the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. Oh, Mormo's a girl? Fair enough. I like the chapters of the Book of Mormo. Let's see. Book of Mormo. Key items. It does not actually give an excerpt from the book. That's a shame. Alright. Where's... Oh, it's a red circle, so I have to find them. Aha! Smirking Void Math. A Lalafell, of course he's smirking. If you seek the definitive work on Mormo, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void set. I'm going to morb. Back away, everybody. I'm beginning to morb. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Alright, where's chapter 3? Let's look around. Go on. It's amazing that one tweet costs Sony millions of dollars. Or at least hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Oh no, what?
Trying to do a second run of Morbius that nobody attended.
Oh. I really do want to know how much money they lost doing that, because they certainly did lose money.
They will never tell anyone.
No. Although, like, I do feel a little bad for the movie theaters, because, like, the movie theaters probably lost even more money.
That's true.
Because, like, Sony must have paid them some amount of money to reserve theater screens for that they could have spent playing, like, Top Gun or anything else.
Or Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Or Sonic the Hedgehog 2,
I still have to see that. I want to see that so bad.
It's good.
Actually good, yeah. The remarkable thing about those two movies is that they're good.
They're so much...
They shouldn't be, but they are.
Yeah, so much better than they have any right to be.
Alright, story time.
Excellent.
You wish to learn of Mormo? Right this instant? But we've barely... How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the Void Set. She is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained there in the second chapter. Alright, collecting the chapters of the Book of Mormo. Return to the Thaumaturgist Guild.
I like that these occultists are so enthusiastic about their special interests that they just completely drop discretion about the cultist stuff that they're doing.
I wouldn't say they're cultists, just scholars.
That's true. You can be fascinated with something without really wanting it to happen. I guess the closest comparison I could think of is maybe true crime enthusiasts, but maybe not even that extreme. Yeah. At least that's what I'd assume if someone's like fascinated with a demon, you know?
The Chocobo Keep is up here, Lore. You gotta come up out of the pit.
Yep, already on my way.
I was looking at the stream, not you, so I couldn't see.
It's been quite some time since I've done the early Black Mage stuff, so my memory of it is a bit dodgy.
Yo, my hero run.
I shouldn't say along. I probably have a delay between my singing and what's actually happening because I haven't changed the 1 second delay for console games.
Yeah, that probably sounds a little off. I have the stream muted, so I don't know, but yeah, probably.
As we get later into the game, I'm really going to have to control myself when it comes to some of the music and some of the boss fights.
Yeah.
Level 73 Antling. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, that's a hunt target.
No, it's one of the stage quests.
Oh right, yeah, that was it.
Oh, this puppy's animation is so adorable.
Yeah, the store mounts cost a premium, but they put their money into it.
Yeah. It costs a bit extra because it's an account ride one, so I get it on all my characters.
Oh, nice.
I think it's a little unethical that you have to buy mounts and stuff per character.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I feel like they should just make all mounts account-wise. Same with a lot of the cosmetics, they should be account-wide.
Like, Path of Exile is the king of ethical monetization for free-to-play games. Because everything's cosmetic, and you buy something and it's account-wide, and it's expensive, but... and also there's the outdated system where you have to unequip it from one character to equip it to another character, but you can do that.
Not letting you have it equipped. It's not like you're going to be using multiple characters at once. Wait, why would they force you? That's so weird. Huh.
It's a very outdated
Very
system.
strange.
They were a small indie company when they set it up.
Yeah, now Tencent owns a large chunk of them, which is concerning. I'm like, oh no, please don't fuck up the indie company, Tencent, please.
The thing about it is that, fortunately, Tencent has a policy of, in the Western market and Oceania, they don't meddle with the game, like, basically at all, thankfully. It's in the Chinese market where they do wild, awful shit.
I guess it makes sense to. It's kind of like it's the gotcha system mentality where it's like, we can do ludicrously awful stuff, and it doesn't have to be in a way that appeals to the normal people. It just has to be in a way where, yeah, we're going to get 1 or 2 sales for a ludicrously big thing.
Yeah.
So it's kind of that situation.
A couple
with
of
China.
whales will make up for 1,000 free-to-play players.
Yeah.
Well, and like that works in China where you have literally 1 billion people.
Yeah.
So if you can get 1 in 1,000 to pay, X amount of money, there you go.
Yeah.
I would be interested to find out whether Diablo Immortal's insane monetization policy worked in China, but it's so funny that the CCP is blocking them from releasing it.
Yeah.
It's so funny that they're losing all that money that they could be making. That's karmic.
Yeah. Anyway, story time.
Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormo? How did you know there would be 3? The histories unearthed in the ruins of Sildi depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful voidsent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now-fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous voidsent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, The only mercy afforded such a host should be a swift and decisive demise. Uh-oh. This explains Mormo's fixation on Thaumaturge's side. Alright, that's the first time anybody's ever said that word. Ever. In the history of Eorzea. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened Void Scent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of ether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray, hand this work over to Kokobaigo. I shall be along momentarily. This is a work devoted to studying that nasty Void Scent. I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kokobuki, these passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Yeah, but he's your brother. You're all gonna do it. Alright, this guy up here, I can't remember which of them. Oh, they all have the staff with the swirly horns, which is exactly Nicol Bolas's horns and emblem in Magic the Gathering. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats? Of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we thaumaturges do battle? Yeah, but sometimes it's worth taking a risk, man. With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the Void Scent is yet feeble. Oh hey, it's raining outside. Cool.
The sky is crying for Kokobusi.
I share that selfsame sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the Void Scent the chance to glut herself on my mana. And then have your brothers kill you, I guess. You cannot! That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully runs dry, and the newly enlivened Void Scent, she will then face the combined wrath of Lore and the 4 guild masters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we held no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learned the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. Oh wow, that's coming down hard. Damn, can you guys hear that?
No?
And it is you, Lore, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the yawning abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How can you ask such a thing of poor Lore, when even her guildmasters have yet to attempt that ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Lore, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. Thal's Respite, which is in Eastern Thanalan. Camp Drybone, alright. Back to the Chocobo Porter.
Whoops, I tried to take a decent panel and I went to East Road instead.
Well, I haven't been there. That's why it said I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Should I wait for you to come back and teleport me there, or shall I? I'm at the Chocobo Keep. I'll just grab
Yeah,
it.
may as well.
The guild price for the Chocobo Porter is so ridiculously low.
It really is.
It's just there for flavor.
One wonders how they managed to make enough to cover the Gasal Green costs of racing the things.
Can't believe Eorzea has better public transportation than the town I used to live in Wisconsin. In that it has public transportation at all.
I can. I still live in Wisconsin, and yeah. I'm still mad about the high-speed rail thing from like 10 years ago.
Oh, they were going to put in high-speed
That would
rail?
have been so
And they
nice.
didn't?
Yeah, there was at one point a plan to basically put a high-speed rail from Chicago to Minneapolis that would have run through like all the major cities in Wisconsin, from like, you know, Chicago to Milwaukee to Madison, you know, to Minnesota. And, you know, it would have been great. Like, you would have, no joke, been able to commute from Madison to, like, Chicago or Minneapolis with, like, a bullet train, every morning. And,
We need to
and
invest more in rail
and then politics happened, and, politicians said, yeah, we don't want that because public transportation is dumb. And,
Yeah.
and so, like,
We need to invest more
Wisconsin
in rail.
taxpayers paid, like, and like, because, like, we had to, like, get out of the contract to that thing, Wisconsin taxpayers ended up paying, like, $3 billion to not build a bullet train.
Oh, that's
Wow.
bullshit.
Yeah, and the recently revealed Texan GOP manifesto is also saying that they will fight against any sort of rail transportation.
Let's avoid getting specific about politics.
Yeah, fair play.
My bad.
Yeah,
No.
I did.
Talking about
I
the,
did the dodge. I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, let's not get into specific parties
Yeah.
and what they're doing.
Fair play.
But yeah, and like it's, yeah, and like I spent a semester in Japan where like they have public transportation for everything. Like you use public transportation more than regular, more than personal transportation, and like I was able to take a train from Osaka to Kyoto every weekend. It was great.
I would love to go to Japan,
Yeah.
but I'm terrible at learning languages.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all of the Japanese I used to know is gone too. So it's like,
Well, I
So-
believe in Tokyo you can mostly get by.
you can, and I could.
Yeah. I
'Cause
do think the big,
Whoa, what the
the
hell
big,
is
like,
that?
tourist city centers are very.
That's
English-friendly.
cool.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
what are you?
What are you looking at?
Oh, those corrupted crystals. Those are shards of Dalamud.
Actually,
cool.
those corrupted crystals are what happened when Dalamud impacted the Earth. All of the ether in the Earth kind of splurged out and formed wildly into crystals like a teratoma.
Mhm.
Yeah, if you go deep into that area of the bedding wall, you actually can find part of Dalamud just sticking out of the earth.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sorry to actually.
It hurts me so much to skip all these side quests. They're here. I want to experience them. But they're so time-consuming and over-leveling.
Yeah, and a little bit repetitive. Once you
And
stopped
a
doing
little
the
bit
side quest, you probably found, oh, this feels a little bit less repetitive.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Because they're throwing in dungeons and such now.
Would you like a lift the rest of the way?
How close are we? Yeah, sure.
Cool. This one was given to me as a gift.
Use them to level a side class? Yeah, that's probably what I'll do.
And as you get further into the game, some of the side quest lines actually become like interesting little quest lines. There's one later on about helping the male Moogles.
Nice. Alright, here we are. I guess I have to leave the party.
So
I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that, with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. Am I going to have to fight these guys? Level 29? Oh, right, that's the maximum level.
Every time.
Every time.
I love it.
Every time. I do have to fight them. Do I? There's no escape from this abyss. The void spills into our realm on wings of inky shadow. Oh my god, text boxes keep blocking my view. Come on.
Trying to keep the blood inside your body. Jesus.
Alright, for single player combat, I'm gonna go with dead monsters deal no damage here.
Makes sense. And keep in mind that you also do have sleep to put targets unconscious who you are currently targeting.
Oh yeah.
Incapacitated monsters deal damage. And yeah, speaking of side quests, in later expansions, a lot of the side quests do a funny little level sync thing, meaning that they just sync to whatever level in a certain range that you might be at.
Silence! Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad.
It's useful.
Oh, that's bad. How long does silence last?
If you look at the top middle of your screen, it'll say how long debuffs are lasting. It'll be
For only
directly
while you
above.
have
Yeah.
They keep silencing me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Every time you get hit by it, it lasts less time. At this point, you're fully resisting it.
Final nightmare approaches. Uh-oh. Well, heal, 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 heal. The Lord of Flies. Come on, drop your AoE. Oh, that's a different AoE. Got him. Got him. Oh, with a crit even. Nice. I cannot stop shaking. But I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Lore was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. Thank you, Lore. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Alright, back we go.
Right, I'm back. What did I miss?
You
Finish
must be killing a giant
the solo
fly.
duty.
Fantastic. How'd it go?
Well, I was scared by the silence, but that proved to be pretty much nothing.
Yeah. It's because it's like the Black Mage solo duties actually tend to be some of the hardest in the game just because Black Mages have no survivability.
Yeah, I failed a few of them my first go.
Yeah. I think I failed more Black Mage solo duties than I have like any other category of duty.
Well, I feel good about beating it first try then at level 26.
Yeah.
What a formidable team you all shall make. Kokobaigo, Kokobani, Kokobezi, Kokoboha, Lore. Even Mormo must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Set, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is a beacon to us all. What's the compare button?
I think you can right-click and compare it. This is what I recall.
Drop some cred. Silver spectacles.
I do think you can wear glasses as a Denui.
Yeah, but that'll get rid of my friendship circlet.
That's true.
Yeah, it's worth it.
You're already above the level 25.
Yeah.
Oh,
but you do.
That is so.
But you do want to hold on to the circlet just in case you ever want to level anything else up below level 25.
Yeah.
True.
I'll hit you invite back to the party.
Can you also invite me back in?
Aye aye.
Nope, I am not wearing... Oh, yeah, I am wearing the glasses. Cool. They're just invisible.
Do you have headgear set to invisible, or...?
Not anymore. But they're still basically invisible unless you zoom in.
Oh yeah, because they're tiny glasses?
Yeah. What's my Thaumaturge Hunter's Journal? I kind of feel like working on this a little bit. I haven't seen these enemies.
Well, the first two are on the way to the next dungeon.
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, let's talk to Momodi then. Who is over there? I need Adventurer's Guild. Ow. Oh, my spine. Ow. Oh.
Mood.
I'm not humping the back of my chair or anything. I'm just stretching.
Oh no, I mean spine pain. Mood.
Oh, you said mood, not lewd. Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, that'd be weird.
Oh, I had it as rude.
Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Loreweaver by any chance? That's me. Leone sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? What is this Colonel Sanders-ass Lalafell?
Oh.
Oh, hey, cutscene. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. So this winsome lass is the much-lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, milady. I am Papa Shan, formerly of the Sultan's Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Lore of her mission? Yeah, who do I get to blow up? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hikatenkyres, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced a suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hikatenkyres to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. Justifiably so. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hikatenkyres, our ancestors induced a collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tonses of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It is said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. Must they? Kind of sounds like they're in the right here. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. I do have reservations. Why am I putting down these guys? I don't like that. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Oh, hey, you're standing literally right behind me. Nice mask. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatonkires have left the place in a right state, nary a week after mine had resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong! Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. I don't like this. I hope I get to talk to the giants and not murder the escaped slaves.
I'm sorry, Lore, this is a realm reborn.
The Lalafels dug too greedily and too deep.
Yeah, to be fair, they are being rather indiscriminate about who they're trying to have vengeance upon.
The game gets better about this kind of thing later, I promise.
Yeah, well, are they trying to leave the mines? We could just leave them in there and mine somewhere else.
I think they're more trying to leave the mines and assault people because they're angry. And they're rightfully angry, but man...
I don't blame them at all.
Yeah. You know, this is the obligatory "Are we the baddies?" dungeon.
All right, Western Thanalan. Look at my map.
You can just port there at any ether shard.
Yeah, go through the gate of the Sultana.
Yeah.
We've got some enemies to kill on the way there, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm not getting in the car.
They're at the destination.
Oh, they're just at the destination.
Yeah.
See.
Oh, all right then. I need to kill these giant tortoises.
Oh.
If we head back up the steps, there's another one up there.
One up here.
Yeah, there's one right in front of where I'm looking.
Ah, I see it. Alright, I probably have to kill a bunch of stuff on the way, so let's walk. Well, let me see how far.
Not too horrible a walk.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to see the dungeon entrance on your map.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Plus, you seem to enjoy the scenery to some degree.
Shame it's foggy.
Fog
What
can be
is
nice.
this
The,
feature
you
quest?
believe that opens up the housing district here.
Yeah, you can have a look
What
at what
is-
the goblet looks like.
Have you heard the news about the goblet? All that quality land, so desperately coveted, is to be auctioned off to bidders, regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine, the entire area could end up owned by wealthy, foreign... beg your pardon, miss. It isn't that I dislike adventurers, far from it. But when you consider that Ul'dah is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea that this land is being sold for profit is not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, the least I can do is give preferential treatment to hard-working Uldahs like me. I've been saving for years, just waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. Say, you wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you? About the goblet. My hands are full here, and if you've a moment to head that way and look into this auction business on my behalf, I'd be ever so grateful. There's bound to be an Immortal Flames representative by the gates or in the goblet who can explain what's going on. This wouldn't happen without General Ramon's approval, that much I'm sure. One sec, guys. Gotta take some medicine.
Aye aye.
Speaking of medicine, I should probably make myself some tea for my throat and my digestion.
All right. What is that? Is that a rocket jetpack robot? Huh.
That robot.
I love the noises your mount makes.
Got 3 actions and they all make cute little noises.
So do bombs resist fire, or...?
Nope. Elemental resistance isn't really a thing outside of a very specific location.
Yeah, they realized that like it would be very asinine to do elemental resistances when you have things like Black Mage, who only does fire damage.
Oh, there was an issue with World of Warcraft when they first launched. There was a one of the like the big end game was Molten Core, and enemies did have elemental
Immunity to
resistance.
fire damage, yeah.
Yeah,
And so like you just could not be a fire maid in World of Warcraft for a while, or at least not at that tier of content, because everything that you were fighting against was immune to fire damage.
Yep.
So it's up to you if you want to play fire mage.
Yeah, and even in the location where elemental damage matters, you actually have something that converts all of the third properties of all of your magic to specific elements that you can choose.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a thing that like everybody can participate in then.
Enemies used to do elemental damage in this, and the players had elemental resistances, which varied depending on what god you picked to start. But that was removed. You also used to get materia that had resistances to those elements as well.
Come on, MP, restore. Oh, fuck.
That's a nice spell.
Nice. Alright, stone torch. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We're here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecatonkires? I didn't think that Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, and it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter at will. Okay, so this is another duty.
Yep.
Is everyone here?
Yep.
Yeah, although
Is that a
there's,
tank? Is
there's
that a flying tank? Are you in a tank, Teddy?
Yep.
yeah. There's some NPCs here that have relevant information.
Okay. We stone torches are in charge of security within Copperbell Mines. Access is restricted until we can better assess what exactly has transpired here. Oh, it's the smith. Isildur.
There we go. Some of the NPCs that have been sort of following us through our journeys through these dungeons.
I have been an adventurer for long years and borne witness to many a pivotal moment in history. Though the times may have changed, the essence of our trade has not. Adventuring has ever been a quest for self-betterment, through challenges freely faced, and ever shall it remain so. As an adventurer becomes more experienced, he will naturally acquire a love of justice and an understanding of the spirit of self-sacrifice. Such experience cannot be measured in any tangible way, yet it most assuredly shapes who we are, grounded as it is in the decisions we have made on our journey, and their consequences, good or ill. I sense a light within you, young one, and it tells me that you are destined for greatness. We found Dolorous Bear and his entire party dead. The giants were thorough in their work. Judging by their tracks, it would seem they tried to rush a horde of the creatures. I cannot say for sure what drove an experienced crew like theirs to throw caution to the wind, but I do have my suspicions. We are all our own worst critics, and our desire to better past achievements can rob us of good sense. Thus do we become more given to recklessness. While it is important to have goals, one must not fixate upon them to the exclusion of all else. Do so, and one will surely pay the price, as Dolorous Bear and his comrades did this day.
Yeah, Dolorous Bear was the green-haired Rogadin that you saw at the Drowning Wench pub after the first dungeon.
Huh. Yeah, you're right, Milena. The Copper Goblin is hideous.
Horrible creature.
Oh, and it's got snail
No,
eyes.
no, no, no.
Gross. Don't worry, Danny. I'll kill it for you.
Oh god, everything.
Don't worry, I have Art of War.
All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
Ready?
Will you be marking it as minimum item level again?
Yes.
Cool.
Hang on, I'm going to read
Yeah, I was
the
gonna
script.
say, Fred didn't read.
Abandoned once purged of ore, Copperbell mines lay untouched for nigh on 3 centuries until Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern reclaimed the shafts. The guild's sights set on expanding the mines downward in an attempt to tap yet undiscovered veins of valuable metal. Unfortunately, it was not riches the powder kegs uncovered, but sheer terror, for when the smoke cleared, outpoured an army of raging giants from the darkest recesses of the mines. The Hecatonkires, thralls of the lost Thorn dynasty, were, at last, free from their lightless prison, 300 years of hate fueling their madness.
For some reason I thought it was pronounced Hecatonkiri.
Going by Persona 5, it's Hecatonkairas.
Hecatonkires, interesting.
And then Final Fantasy 5, sorry, Final Fantasy 13 just avoids that entire conversation and has Vanille call her Idol and Hecaton every time.
It works. So this used to be the most iron dungeon in the entire, the second most iron dungeon in the entire game.
Yeah, this was.
Fired?
Yeah, this dungeon was heavily reworked a couple months ago, so it is actually
A lot
fun
better.
now. We'll talk about what the boss battles used to be like when we get to them.
Yes. And it wasn't because it was difficult. It was for
It was not. We'll talk about it as we get there. We'll like do a boss fight and then explain what it used to be like, so you understand just how awful this place used to be.
Also, I appreciate the pun of the Spriggan copper. Is a Spriggan that cops copper.
Huh. Wow, it was that recent? Just a few months ago?
Yeah, it was patch 6.1, so
Yeah,
April.
yeah, they did a big rework of a Realm Reborn so that they could have trust or duty support, where you have AI companions come in instead of the players. But some of the mechanics were stuff that the AI couldn't really handle, and they had to change it. Unfortunately, all of those changes have very much been for the better.
And in this case, I think the changes were mostly just because players did not like this dungeon.
Oh.
I can understand why.
Well, good for them. Good on them for listening.
Yeah, we've actually just had an announcement that literally the least enjoyed trial in the entire game is now being turned into a solo duty instead. That'll be in the next patch.
Is that good or bad?
It's good.
It's very good because let's just say people never refer to
Don't
it.
worry about it, it
like-
doesn't matter. You have no
Yeah.
context for us to explain it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It's true, yeah.
Still,
Sorry I'm not doing anything. I'm trying to get a look at this guy.
yeah,
Oh, that's a funky fellow.
without spoilers, people call
I like the helmet.
Yeah, without spoilers, people call the trial walking simulator.
It. Oh, and if you ever want to go into first-person lore, I think the home key does that. Yes, and the home key takes you back out.
Yeah. Yeah, there is an option somewhere in the menu that lets you scroll all the way into first-person mode. It's off by default, but you can turn it on. And then you could just like use the scroll wheel to zoom in and lock into first-person mode.
As well as to zoom out of it.
Yeah.
Ah, that home key. Gotcha.
Yeah, it can be useful for getting, a good look at things. Don't look down.
Oh, that is a drop. Damn.
Oh, but you can see the floor. Huh, okay, cool.
One has to wonder why they don't have, like, handrails. This
I mean, it's Ul'dah.
This has never passed a safety inspection.
It's Ul'dah. Do you think they have
safety
safety
inspectors?
There is no OSHA among the Lalafels.
No.
Yeah, the Lalafell need a lack of handrails so they can push people off the edge.
Handrails, but that would prevent homicide.
But there's no profit in handrails. Okay, there's no.
Where are you guys going? We got enemies to fight.
Running forward.
Yeah, in later in the game,
Like once you start grouping with other people, people don't slow down to do stuff.
yeah, very very commonly a tank will take literally every enemy on the way to the boss and then finish them all off at the end.
Just everyone that they possibly can.
I'll put the powder down and Law, would
You
you
handle the blaster device, Lloyd?
would you do the honors?
Oh, that's a big boy.
Handsome. So, this boss fight, you used to walk into this room and you didn't fight this guy right away. Instead, you see that ledge up into the east, I think? Oh wait, no, it's
west.
Yep.
Doesn't
West.
matter.
Yeah. That ledge. Why am I still in first person? Why am I screwing around with this? There we go.
Oh.
Hello, forward.
That's fine. We got it.
Yeah. Really weak enemies would just drop down. They were so weak that they would be dead before a caster could even get a spell off.
And
So
they would drop down very slowly, one by one. And then after, like, I think 10 or so of them, this guy finally dropped down to fight.
Well, that's lame.
Yeah.
This is a trend that was a problem with this dungeon. It was a lot of waiting.
Get out there, we go.
1, 2, 3.
And the cone.
Don't worry, I was paying attention to where he was going.
Yep.
Sorry, Lord. I get a funny button that lets me yank people.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the funny yang button can be used while jumping off a cliff to pull somebody off as well. It is hilarious. I have traumatized many with it. I can't defend against this.
Yeah,
That
this
red...
boss fight used to be you would just stand around waiting for ads to spawn for like literally 3 to 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly how long. And until eventually they let you not do that anymore. It was awful.
Also, that red sort of like almost like a police tape around me. That was a symbol of a tank buster. That means it's going to hit the tank, ideally the tank, extra hard. So
And the
It's a
area
warning
around.
it's a warning for the healer to get ready because the tank.
Yeah, as well as to tell a tank to use mitigation to make the damage do less.
And
Gotcha.
to warn any DPS that are near the tank, hey, maybe you shouldn't be on top of the tank by accident right now, or you will take damage.
Yeah,
Yep.
not all tank busters are AoEs, but the ones that are will just completely kill any DPS or healer that is near them.
It's very funny. I think there used to be a hallway before this area, I'm recalling. Maybe not.
No, it's
No,
this the layout the layout in between bosses is the same. They did change the lighting though for some reason, so everything's a lot darker than it used to be. It's like they did in the dungeons that they did rework. They like upgraded quote unquote the lighting to like a more modern lighting physics, and so like this place looks significantly differently lit than it did before, along with a few other dungeons.
it's usually been an improvement though.
I wouldn't even say it's an improvement or a or like a downgrade. It's just a thing. The lighting looks different now because of how they set it up this time.
We still need more fire sand. We need 12 ounces.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Later on, dungeons will have little things on the ground that you can read for more lore information, so I'm looking forward to when we eventually get to those. Because we will, of course, be patient and be like, let's let lore read the lore.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ethereal Brass Gorget.
Yeah, you might have some actual gear upgrades dropping.
Yeah, the Gorget does appear to be for physical classes though. There's no mind on it.
Intelligence for
Oh yeah,
yes.
intelligence for caster, mind for healer.
It'd be really funny if that did damage to anyone standing on top of it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some things like that that actually do damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's an ooze.
Big ooze.
Alright.
This boss is significantly changed.
Well, let's actually do the fight and then explain afterwards, because
Yeah.
this actual fight, this boss has mechanics to pay attention to.
That's true, I don't want to distract lore.
Oh, it makes little ooze buddies that I cannot target.
Is they gonna go pop? Anyway,
That's to help teach you that later on there are going to be some AoEs that are going to have indicators that aren't the normal type immediately, so this is kind of introducing you to the concept of, oh yeah, sometimes there will be other tells.
Gotcha.
in savage fights you don't get, you often don't get tells that, in the form of like orange circles at all.
Or if they do, they pop up just long enough to tell you that you're screwed.
Yeah. Like, oh, you're gonna die now. Have fun with that. Right. So the original version of this had like a detonator plunger. You press that and a bomb would appear. The tank would have to lower the bomb over to the boss and have it explode on the boss in order to have the boss. You'd have to do that 3 times.
Before you could even damage the boss.
Yes. As a result, the only people that really did anything were the healer and the tank, and the DPS just kind of had to wait until everything was free.
And if you play the
that's
scholar, the healer didn't get to do anything either because they just left.
Yeah, the fairy did it.
Yeah.
It's
So yeah, they took a lot of waiting out of this dungeon because waiting used to basically be the mechanic of this dungeon.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
And then
That's a good change.
And then they took the opportunity to add bosses that actually use future mechanics, like in the old days, it would be a while before you encountered a tank buster. Like you would not encounter tank busters until end game. But now, like, you see a tank buster right away the first time you get into a dungeon.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna actually.
I thought you might like some engagement. Last boss was a real embarrassment of a last boss there.
I see Naruto running over there, Minda.
Yep, Ninja's Naruto run.
They sure do. They
Sonic
flip
did it.
when they-
Sonic did it first, the Sonic CD. But if anything, Naruto is Sonic running.
Does the Hall of the Novice teach you about tank busters now? Asks Old Man Harley.
It does not.
It does not.
As far as I know, anyway.
Slaves no more. Free! Free! Oh, this is a shitty thing to do. There's a good thumbnail for the YouTube video, but I'm not sure I want to use it considering what we're about to do.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Oh, on top of it?
Yeah.
yep.
That's what we call a donut.
You can see the safe circle inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we call a donut AoE.
Oh, shit. Nope, stay away from me.
Ah, mechanics. How I like them.
Mechanics.
Mechanics ain't just for cars.
Alright, so the gameplay is starting to pick up.
Yep.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Yep.
The joy of being targeted as a black mage.
I wasn't
Road
terribly
game.
impressed with the gameplay of this game at first. Seemed overly simplistic, stand in place and press a button over and over.
Yeah, that's... By the end, the concept of just standing in place and pressing a button over and over is going to seem like a very distant memory.
Good.
So, the original version of that, the boss would walk over to a wall, start smashing it open, and once it gets smashed open, an ad would come out. The ad would walk over to a different wall, start smashing that open to get more ads, and then you'd have to fight multiple. But the thing is, he died so quickly that you'd never actually seen any ads, so he never even attacked you, he just kept hitting the wall.
Would you guys like to take a picture, or would you like to never speak our shame in this act ever again?
I'm down with pictures every dungeon.
Yeah, sounds good.
Here's my pose for the picture.
Lord, you want to get between me and Ted? Ninja's the shortest, so he gets to stay at the front.
Yep. Yep, those are short.
But yeah, the mechanics start picking up around these dungeons, and as you get further in your level, you'll start to get more complex elements of what order you have to press your buttons in and how you have to change or improvise with certain circumstances and stuff like that.
What was this dungeon called again?
Copper Bell
Copper
Mines.
Bell Mines.
Bell Mines. And saved.
Hey.
I think Danny's also taking like a fancier sort of screenshot. Hell yeah.
I'm posting it into the co-op server. There you go. How's that?
Nice. Fancy G-pose stuff.
Teaching good stuff.
Nice. Fort to Painted Mesa. Before we do that, I'm going to look at my... Press the end key, hide GUI.
For me, the end key just makes, like, flips my view, or makes my
For me,
view
it's
flip.
screen lock is
Yeah.
what gets rid of the UI for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, scroll lock for me as well.
Ah, scroll lock for me as well. Nice.
I'm guessing Count Bob might have changed his hotkeys.
Alright, Central Thanalan. We're in Western Thanalan, so thick shells. And the footfalls.
A footfall is in the northwest corner of Western Thanalan.
I have 2 enemies to kill there.
Would you like a lift there?
Sure. Actually, have I gotten the aetheryte here? I don't think I have.
Probably not. I don't think anything's taking you to Horizon.
Oh, might as well.
Oh, no, it says I can teleport there.
Oh, you must have been there before.
Alright, I'm in.
Awesome. Off we go.
Oh, hey, near Horizon is where you can unlock glamours.
True.
Oh, yeah, we're going to pass the glamour unlock on the way there.
Well, let's stop there then.
Yeah, might as well. I believe the enemies that you need to kill are
that's-
before there, but
Oh no, I mean, it lures at a level where he can handle it.
yeah, Locke can definitely handle it. It's just we won't be going up to the harder part of Footfalls on the way to Cape Westwind. So
Also, I think, although I'm not 100% sure, I don't remember if the glamour unlock is tied to MSQ
Ooh,
progression.
statues in the ground.
But we'll find out.
Neat.
sorry, what was that you said?
That's cool. I was looking at the statue rising out of the ground. That's pretty cool.
You know, there's people there working on it as well, I believe.
Yeah.
That Nalderthal.
I mean,
This music sounds like something out of Indiana Jones. Oh, here's enemies I need to kill.
okay. Well,
Thick shells.
to be fair, Nald and Thal are true gods with the same body, so
Yeah, there are 2 gods and also 1 god. It's complicated.
yeah. So the answer is it Nald or Thal? Is by default yes.
That should be the 3 I need to kill.
Yeah.
Yep, 4,500
Do you have any
EXP.
more in the Footfalls?
Yes. That was only one of the ones I needed. Where is it? bloated bogey here in the
Oh,
footfalls.
and that's further on. All aboard!
Oh, hey, I hit level 28. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Hunter Log is a really good way to get EXP quickly. Okay, so here's the Glamour unlock.
Yeah, Swire Guy here. I can't remember what Swire means, but Guy means gem.
Swire means small.
Ah,
Yeah,
so she's
small
Had
gem.
a glamour.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's why the thing I realized.
Dear. Oh, dear, dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? Excuse you, my robe is pretty awesome. My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to Pissed Paste and ask Folkland. I'll have some blood orange juice, and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it this time. Now, off you go.
Take her other one as well. That unlocks dies.
You there! Yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function and extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. Alright, you don't gotta go in so hard. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Huh, I have quests I can't access yet. Here. Let's see what this guy's about. Level requirement 32. Alright.
Nedrick has a handful of side dungeons that you can unlock.
Yeah, that's what these other quests are.
Yeah,
Let's talk to the Chocobo Keep first of all. This way.
I've marked the Merchant and Mender where you can get one of the orange juices. The other is inside one of the buildings.
I'm going to dismiss my fucking phone. It just keeps getting in the way.
Yeah, the flying minions are cool, but they always get in the way when you try to click on things, I find.
Also, the Pissed Paste is a really fucking good name for a pub.
Oh, Svergheim sent you, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a malm. Right, where's the other drink?
That's from the Merchant and Mender. Wait, the marker above its head didn't do much to help when it's inside a tent, does it?
Orange juice. Oh, I have to buy this one.
Yep.
Just a handful.
The immense unlocked
Alright, I got
pack.
2 drinks for you, Svergheim. Let's watch you down them both at once. Pray tell, have you brought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. He was like 20 feet away. You absolutely could have gotten that yourself.
She was parched, Lore.
How could you be so cruel?
Phew. That's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Oh, that is perfect. I wanted sapphire blue. Dyeing. You are now able to dye items. To dye a piece of gear, you must first have the proper colorant. Colorant can be crafted or purchased in stores. Dyeing an item is as easy as selecting the dye icon from the Actions and Traits interface. Certain items require the completion of quests before they can be dyed.
You can also just right-click the item and press dye.
Yeah.
Alright. How long am I going to be wearing this outfit?
Hard to say. You could get an upgrade in the next dungeon. You could be stuck with it for another 10 levels.
Don't worry.
Well, I have 3 dyes. So.
There's something else we can teach you. But once we get back to Uldar after we've grabbed your stuff, we'll teach you about glamour dresses.
Yeah, and once you unlock glamours, there's a whole system for just like you can basically make it so like, oh, here's an outfit that I can just slap onto any outfit visually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how's that drink coming along? Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. There's a ton of dye in the guild chest, plus I can make any dye you want. Oh, awesome, Milena, thank you. Dyes can be bought on the market board. Prices range from 100 gil to 750,000 gil per?
It's because there are
Holy
some
shit.
rare dyes.
There are some rare dyes.
Like a truly pure black.
Yeah, like the most expensive dyes are pure black and pure white.
As well as a couple that...
Are we talking like Vanta black, or...?
Not quite that black. You can, if you click to dye something, you can preview all the dyes.
Yeah.
Metallic gold, metallic silver, they tend to be quite expensive too.
Well, they're not necessarily hard to get. They just take a little bit of time.
Some of them you can only get through retainers randomly bringing them back to you.
Yeah. Stuff like that.
Huh. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, that you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours? What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try. And do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Alright, so it gives me cast glamour. And glamour plate, create a set of multiple glamours to apply at once, and I have 12 glamour prisms. Okay.
Yeah, we'll be able to apply this stuff once we get back to Uldar. We'll teach you how to use the dresser.
But I will give you a nice little thing that I picked up for you when you have the opportunity.
Yeah, I had one that I was going to give you on when we thought you were going to be joining on my server.
Just, just,
Oh, that's a lot of glamour prisms and glamour dispellers. Thank
just
you.
for the hell of it. They're easy to get later on.
They're very easy to get, yeah.
Here's a jacket you might like.
Yeah.
Thank you. Can I make it blue with the dye?
I made it blue for you already, but if you want to see what the sapphire blue looks like, you can.
You know exactly what I like.
This is Teddy basically redoing what I did. Because I knew I saw the calf skin thing. I was like, if I dye it the right color, it looks just like the avatar that Lore uses.
Okay, we're hooking up Lore with some drip.
Heck yeah. you might want to right click, try it on, see what it looks like.
Oh, I can do that.
Drip
For
Weaver.
inventory. No. Where do I look at my equipment inventory again?
Press
Control I.
yeah.
Control I. Thank you. Huh. That's almost exactly the jacket I had in Pokemon Shield. Cool.
Yeah, I figured that'd be to your taste.
I like it. I'm gonna have to find pants though,
Bear in mind, you can
instead of wandering around in my underwear.
there's a little tag underneath where it says it's one of the circles underneath the picture of you where you can preview it with the rest of your gear.
Yeah.
Ah. Cool. Question. Is that the blue that I was just given, or is that a lighter blue?
That's a
Wrap.
that's a different blue.
Okay.
If you
And I can test
Yeah,
this dye.
you can
Enable dye preview.
Yeah, there you go.
There's a Dragoon blue dye.
that's one of the more expensive ones.
Oh, all right.
But if you like the color of the blue, it's not that hard for us to grab it for you.
How much does it cost?
I can always
about
go
like
find
20,000.
out. Which isn't horrible.
20,000?
Like, I can get 20,000 gil pretty easy.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Dragoon blue, as well as the turquoise blue, and a couple of other dyes are obtained specifically from something called the Restoration Project that we did, where we actually the player base
It doesn't
actually.
matter. It doesn't matter. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, but the player base basically got together and built an entire housing ward together.
Oh,
Very
wow.
fun.
Cool.
Yeah. In game, of course.
Well, I have 20,000 gil. I can just give you the gil for it.
Or you can just
do
go
not
to the
worry
market
about
board.
it.
Well,
Yeah, don't worry.
yeah. Well, the other thing you're gonna find out more is that like anything less than 1 million gil is nothing at a certain point.
To a late game player, at least. To you,
Yeah.
gil is still a little bit more touchy. To me,
Yeah.
it's just like, oh, I can get 20,000 gil in like 5 minutes. So
Yeah.
do not worry about it.
As for those bogies that you want, they're just to the north.
So, this way.
Ah.
So, fun fact. What's the fun fact, Count Bob? Is there an aetheryte here? I don't think there is.
No.
There is not.
Yeah, there's a law reason behind it as well.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, level 20s. All right.
I can throw fireballs too, because I'm a ninja.
And there's my hunting log for the area. Cool.
All right.
All right, let's go glamour me up.
Aye, aye. I'll teleport us back to Uldar. Once you're at Uldar, go to the Adventurers Guild and head into the inn room.
Or head to the market
Okay.
board and check out the prices on dyes, so you can like get a feel for those.
Whatever you would like.
Yeah, sorry for just like immediately rejecting the color blue that you gave me.
Yeah, it's fine.
No problem.
Oh no, it's no worries.
I like it vibrant.
Fair play. How does royal blue look? As well.
Royal blue is pretty dark.
Let me check.
Because if you like royal blue, that tends to be a lot more affordable. And it. Oh,
Yeah, it's a little dark. Doesn't really pop. Yeah, I think I'll go with Dragoon Blue.
All right, great.
okay.
I went ahead and grabbed a pot of blue for you,
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
and I will meet you in the quicksand.
Yeah.
Is in the, or rather, in the adventure. The quicksand, which is the adventurous domain, right? So.
You can dye your chocobo any of these colors? Wow.
But you dye your chocobo by feeding it fruit. You don't
Yeah.
apply dye to your chocobo. That would be unethical.
Dragoon blue isn't one of the options though. It's only the original colours that are available. Because Dragoon blue and some of the really vibrant ones got added later. However, they do tend to be a bit brighter on a chocobo than they do on clothes because they're supposedly they're growing them naturally rather than it being applied onto cloth. And here's an interesting thing: depending on the cloth, the type of cloth or the type of armor, etc., the material that the equipment is, affects the way the dye applies to it.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Outfits can look a little different depending on just like what they're made of. It's fairly. Which is just sort of like a common sense thing, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. If you slap
So
paint,
if you
slap
retire to
paint
an
on a
in-room?
steel plate, it's going to look different than if you
Yeah, go ahead to your
put a
in
brass
room. Yeah.
plate.
Did you give him the dye?
Yeah, I gave him the dye.
Yes.
Go ahead to your in room.
Right. First, you'll want to dye the thing you got.
Alright, so right click, dye, Dragoon Blue, dye.
Die!
Glamour Dresser.
Yes. So.
Gear.
He's reading the tutorial.
Yeah.
Okay, so this uses up the piece of gear.
It places
not
it
exactly.
into the dresser and binds it to you so that you can't sell it on the market board anyway, but it doesn't like use up the gear. You can take it out later.
It used to use up the gear, but they improved on it.
Yeah. Now you can take the gear in or out of the dresser.
So yeah, you've got to find the item. You use up you consume one glamour prism every time you put an item in, but once you've done that, you can place it onto a glamour plate, which allows you to apply those glamours without using prisms ever again.
Ah.
And you can apply glamour plates whenever you're in an area that gives you like rested experience if you are AFK or logged out.
Anytime you're near
whenever you
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and whenever you see that funny little moon next to your EXP bar.
So if you go to edit glamour plates,
Yep, I've got it saved. Do I then hit apply?
yeah, you can apply them from your character menu. You know where you hit C. It's right next to your gear set list.
Hey, we're in a bright blue jacket. Nice. Well, not the brightest. I mean, well, no, I'm in shadow. This is exactly the blue that I like.
Great. If you ever change your mind or want a
Excellent.
different blue and it's tough for you to get, you can always lean on us.
And honestly,
Thank you very much.
it actually kind of goes with the rest of your outfit.
Yeah, a little bit. I could do with a blacker skirt, but I like the gloves and boots with it. And it's got the black shirt, which is perfect. This looks really good. Thank you, guys.
No worries.
So does Masked Rose check your glamour or your gear?
Your glamour, yeah.
Yeah, which means it's like usually doesn't matter because usually like for the fashion report, you'll get like the one specific thing you need for the fashion report and only the fashion report. But sometimes, yeah, like he'll ask for stuff that you have in your glamour dresser, so you just make a glamour, wear it, and then get your gil.
Nice. All right, I think that's a good point to take a quick break. I've been going for 3 hours now. So I'm going to have a snack.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
You guys enjoy the Uldum music,
Mm-hmm.
and I will be right back.
I'll be right back myself as well.
Everyone's break.
I return from the void.
Welcome back. I trust the scale warded you well, then.
I am.
Horse character is so much taller than me, it's really funny.
Yeah, I mean, it's also funny how much shorter bunny boys are compared to bunny girls.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the top of my head goes up to his neck.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to figure out what to do with them. The leather jacket I have back on Omega that I got prepared for him.
Hold on to it for when a friend wants it. You could surprise them immediately.
I also kind of want the new streetwear. That's actually really cute.
Yeah, the streetwear is nice. I might pick that up just because it looks really good.
Yeah. I'm gonna go dream fit it on Bruin, see what it looks like.
Looks hot is how it looks. Oh, hey, look, we got someone wearing it right here.
Yeah, my I already checked it out. My main character looks cute.
Are you wearing Zidane outfit, Minda?
I believe so, yeah. Or wait.
Huh. But it's been dyed.
Do you know
yeah,
how
I
long
dyed it.
Do you know how long it took for me to realize that Zidane is wearing blue jeans?
Yeah, so I was just wearing straight up blue jeans.
It wasn't until I got his outfit in Final Fantasy 14 that I was like, wait.
Yeah. You get Zidane's outfit pretty early as a veteran reward too, so like you'll get your lore, you'll get his outfit pretty soon.
I used to have his outfit as one of my glamour plates, but I don't think I do anymore.
Yeah, and I use it as my default rogue outfit, which seemed appropriate.
Oh, definitely.
It does look a little odd when it's on somebody with normal human body proportions.
Yeah. At least I have a tail, so that's also appropriate.
I did recently get this really nice outfit.
Oh my god, I just realized.
Oh, that's dapper.
Yeah, it was very recently added. It's a reward for an entire crafting/gathering thing at the end of the game.
Wow.
Zidane is what you'd get if McCurtain and Lalafell had a kid together.
All right. Let's report to Painted Mesa.
Okay, so veteran rewards, you get Cloud's outfit for
Wait, this
being
is a
subscribed
battle?
for 60 days. Zane's outfit for being subscribed for 150 days, which is 5 months.
Yep.
5 months. The Wild Rose attire, which is like someone from
It's Varian from 2.
Varian from 2. Okay, that was it. And that's after 240 days. And then after 11 months, you get Squall.
Nice. But that is a sideshow. Apparently, we're gonna fight Painted Mesa.
Or at least get into a fight after talking to Painted Mesa.
Fair enough. Proceed. Oh, right.
All right, time.
Need to leave the party.
We have to abandon Lore to his fate.
Alas, alas.
That's okay. You gave me the jacket. That's all I need.
Yeah, it means you get to look.
And now you get to have that jacket for all of the cutscenes, which is the best part of Glamour.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
That.
The Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Alda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papachon the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Mobining. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. No! Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with me own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the Brass Blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require... Oh, okay, well that's rapey.
Yeah.
The authorities needn't hear of your crime. Oh, we're gonna beat the shit out of this guy. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Everyone's stepping away. Cowards. There's only 4 of them. As a group, we can take them. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal.
I like your attitude, Lore. There's only 4 of us. If all of us did it, we could easily just take them. Good.
Who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. Four on 1. I like those odds. Level 11? Alright. Oh, this guy's got a lot of HP for somebody at level 11. It's playing the Final Fantasy II music.
Yeah, they tend to use this battle theme for either fights that it's very clear you're going to win, or for fights that are jokes. I think it's the former in this case.
Yeah, this isn't a jokey fight. Oh wow, I just iced those guys with Blizzard 2.
I got it.
That was it? That's the whole fight? Alright.
Just wanted you to feel a little bit strong. Like, yeah, you're strong enough to curb stomp a motherfucker now.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Oh, having a crystal seizure again. If I pass out now, I can't protect her. Is this asshole still here? I swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. Problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins! Get your dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan! Thank you for your custom, madam. Please, come again. Huh. Is that a black Lalafell? I didn't know they came in any, coloration but lily white. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity, and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Madam, are you all right? Oh, I didn't pass out this time. Cool. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? Yeah, get the hell out of here, dude. What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Is it Papa Sean? I will overlook this, but just this once. Gods bless ye, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done? And it don't bear thinking about. Gained 18 whole experience points from that.
$18 experience, moving up in the world. Look at you.
Yeah. Case closed. Oh, it's these two. We have been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a gil by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Ida. And then there is the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness to moments ago. Well, we can help you to understand it. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her.
Imagine if you got chronic migraines and someone just walked up
for we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Or you could just tell me where to find you yourself. You're right here talking to me. You just wave goodbye to me like that. Do you guys have lizard tattoos on your necks? Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone. Except for Momodi. She knows already. Alright, well, to Momodi.
Imagine if you got chronic migraines and someone just walked up to you at one point and was like, I see you have visions as well. I have a friend who...
Yeah, I think the specific scions that talk to you at that point depend on which starting city you started in.
It's always the people that you met near the start, really.
Yeah. Alright, Momodi. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Oh, is this the guy? I think this is the guy. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hear and tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Ah, Lore. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer Mion said you'd be, Lore. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. You're the white mage who got kicked out of the party. My name is Etta. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avere, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. Oh. Lord be like, I'll be happy to speak with you. Give me your hat. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avere once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Only if you repeat it back to me. There, thank you. Loreweaver. I shan't forget. Thank you, Loreweaver. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. I gotta get that shirt added to the shop, the Say My Name shirt.
You're going to experience that a few times in this as well.
Like, I think I have a mock-up of it made up. Hang on. Yes, I do. It's not quite what I want it to be, but yeah, there's a shirt I want to add to my merch store that is Say My Name in Persona 4 battle menu stuff with Joker's mask leaning against the side of the shirt or against the words.
That's fun.
Yeah, I want to add that to my shop, and I need to find somebody to commission it from before I can do that.
And if I was more versed in like Adobe Illustrator right now, I'd offer, but I am so out of it that it's probably better to find somebody. It's more
No worries, man.
Yeah.
Thanks. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. And I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Lore. I don't know if anyone would buy the shirt. Like, one person bought the Frog King shirt aside from me. But it means I'd get to get a copy of the shirt myself. And I think that would be worthwhile.
And that's what truly matters in this life.
Yeah. Huh? What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Lore, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go for the first. The other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old dog. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Lore. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Lore, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them, as helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go.
There was a fun little Easter egg in that cutscene when you first talked to Momodi, and she's talking to some random dude when you walk up. The dialogue she's saying to him is the exact same dialogue she says to you when you come into Ul'dah as a level 1 adventurer at the start of the game. So apparently she just has a canned speech prepared for every time a new adventurer comes into her place.
Yeah.
Fun.
She's probably been doing it for years after all.
Yeah. And it's a very cute thing. You can take the Chocobo straight to the place now. We have the... Because, like, we just talked to the Chocobo porter there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Since we can't teleport there.
Vesper Bay.
There is an aetheryte there.
The aetheryte's
It's
at
shown on the
Horizon.
map.
You've still got to go through a bit of wilderness to get to Vesper Bay from Horizon.
Didn't we go to Horizon already?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, the quickest way to get to Vesper Bay is to take a chocobo or go to Limsa and do some tomfoolery.
Yeah.
But you can just take a porter there, really.
Yeah, the fastest and easiest way to get to a place in Ul'dah is to go to a different country and charter a ferry.
Yeah. Yeah, for most of ARR, I keep my home point in Limsa, specifically so I can port to Limsa and then take a ferry to Vesper Bay. Because, spoiler alert, we will be going to Vesper Bay a lot.
They do end up giving you a bunch of free transport tickets specifically to Vesper Bay, though, so...
Yeah.
Yes, that's something that didn't exist back when I first played. But yeah, you get given special aetheryte tickets that will just take you right to the door.
I do appreciate that this is a game that the devs at least appear to care about fixing. You know? Like, when there's problems, they're like, okay, we're going to do what we can to ameliorate this, because... Also, the calfskin jacket looks good.
Really does.
Yeah, it's looking awesome. It's perfect.
Yeah, the calfskin jacket is like one of the best pieces of glam in the game, and it costs. Yeah, Teddy, how much did that jacket cost?
I grabbed it off the market board. It actually wasn't that expensive compared to other glamour items. The one I grabbed was like 1,000,000 gil.
Holy shit.
Don't worry, it's the 2 ingredient pieces it's made out of, like the expensive parts anyways, the 2 expensive parts it's made out of cost more individually than getting it complete would have for some reason.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Well, it's because the individual pieces can be used for more than just that. They can be used for any of the calfskin stuff.
Yeah, I like the baseball cap.
How much gil do you have to throw around, Teddy?
I currently have 22 million gil.
Oh.
Yeah, on my main I have about 30 million gil.
Yeah.
I'm glad I only took 4% of your net wealth.
Yeah. That's why I was literally like, don't worry about it.
Yeah. On my main, I've got about 18 million right now because I spent 2 million on a mount, some pixie wings.
Right now I've got a little bit of gold tied up in a housing lottery right now. So I'm still
If I
trying to
can
buy a
manage,
house.
if I can manage to get the
Wow,
XP
Segferum's
medium-
got all you beat combined. He's got 104 million.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
You could accrue wealth in this game.
Yep.
Yeah,
like that's the other thing too, is that like I have 30 million gil. That's with not trying. Like, if I were actually like making it like a goal to earn money, you could get, I could totally get 100 million.
Yeah, there are several ways to do it. Even like different approaches. Some people like do purchase and resale of market board items across servers.
Mm-hmm. Because like you can like buy and sell on the international market. It gets
crazy.
Yeah.
My usual style is to my current style at the moment is I've got some specific money makers that I can send my retainers to obtain.
And then you just sell them on the market board.
Yeah, so I'm pretty much passively earning like 10 to 20,000 every couple hours.
Yeah.
I just
story time.
Yep, story time. Aw, this one's cute. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Best girl? Alright. Oh, she is pretty cute. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Ida and Papalaimo... My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? I like your hat. I don't think I want to steal it, but I do like it. Loreweaver. Loreweaver. Yes. Yes, say my name. Keep saying it. Ah, here you are. Aha. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Is it Tataru or Tataru?
Tataru.
Yeah.
She's named after the race from 11.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, the quote-unquote Lalafels from 11 were called Tarus.
They're called Taru specifically.
Tarus?
Yeah.
The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you.
Apologies.
You alright?
It's just a hiccup.
Enter the Waking Sands. I take it you are Loreweaver. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Voice
Well, my
acting.
friend, my name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Oh, is that Ishtola?
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
I think I've seen that, Mikote, before. Weren't they added to Dissidia NT?
Yes, she was the representative of 14 in NT.
I wish NT had been a proper Dissidia game.
Fun for what it was, but it wasn't the same.
I never got to play it. Oh Lord, there are several NPCs here whose dialogue changes after each quest. Make sure you talk to them after each quest. I will try to remember.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
All these characters in this room, as well as Tataru, are from 1.0. Huh. I knew that Ida and Papalaimo were, but I guess it makes sense that these others are as well. What year did 2.0 happen? Because the game came out in 2010.
Yeah, released it 24th of August 2013.
Okay, so 1.0 lasted for 3 years.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike
Sounds
beings
about right.
known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea. Nay.
Well, it
the
lasted
world
for
large,
2 years, and then there was like a
we have striven
1
to
year.
find a lasting
hiatus.
solution to the threat they pose.
Oh, it took a whole year off?
They had to rebuild the entire game from scratch, more or less.
I was under the impression that they'd been doing that in the background while the game was going on. I didn't know they took a year of it off. Damn.
It was just that much of a mess. They had to.
Yeah, 1.0 existed from September 2010 to November 2012. And then AR was released in August 2013, so there was almost a full year where there was no Final Fantasy XIV online.
Damn.
Our order is home to a number
A dark
of
but
individuals
necessary
who,
year.
like you,
Yep.
possess a rare and special talent.
Game was
This
already on
talent
fire, so
takes
they just
various
set the well on
forms,
fire to cope
But
with it.
one holds particular interest for us.
Alright, I'm back to the story.
Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Oh yeah, I pass
Have
out
you
all the
ever
time.
had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yeah, it's freaky. I take it you do that too.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
Well, that's
You will be
intrusive.
there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
So I have access to the Allspeak. Awesome.
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power. And this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm.
Was the Echo a thing in 1.0?
Yes.
Gotcha.
I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
And my purpose is exploding people.
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
If you played 1.0 and brought your character into a realm reborn, Minfilia has some different dialogue. She remembers you, but no one else does, with the implication that she can only remember you as more than a faceless warrior of light due to the Echo. Interesting. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. Okay, you got connections, I like it. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. Yeah, that sounds like a rich person thing. The papers you requested, my lady. That looks like a really awkward top. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainer's Registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate, or vocate, I guess, regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. She's got a butt window? In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray, keep it safe. Ah, Final Fantasy II reference. Retainers now available. Hiring a retainer. Helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to carry out such tasks as storing excess skill and gear or selling unwanted items on the markets. They may also be sent afield on ventures. A contract of service can be drafted by Fridwim in Lim-Solomitsa, Parnell in Gridania, Chachabi in Ul'dah, Pernilla in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Kugane. Players may hire no more than 8 retainers at once. Cool. Alright, Minfilia, let's join up. Let's talk to these guys first. 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise, divine order roils, fallen corpses writhe. Thus the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear, they evoke the dire circumstance of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering neath the stifling blanket of night. And we abide. We await the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. Everyone's saying hi, Urianger.
Yeah, Urianger has a way of speaking. You'll get used to it.
Well, there are others who possess the Echo. None are near as strong as you with the power. Hence our extremely high expectations of you. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead. Is Ishtola over here? Yes, she is. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of 2 separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlayan natives such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the 7th Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of ether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for ether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it could be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. Alright, Minfilia, I'm in. Nope, first I'm going to see your butt window.
By the way, it's pronounced Yushtola.
Yushtola, gotcha.
Yeah.
It's sometimes they also pronounce that as Ishtola. It's Y or E. People flip flop on which they do.
It got.
I see a vacuum sealed butt crack, but I don't see a butt window.
She's wearing a skirt that is slightly lighter than the darker trousers that she's got.
Oh, I see. That is a butt window. That's weird.
Could be worse. I used to run around with my summoner with a skirt that has a crotch window.
Alright, Minfilia. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Hey, James! How you doing, dude? I've been playing it every Saturday for the last month. I started it on June 4th. Sad face, you're on a different data center. Well, you'll be able to play with me soon enough. But yeah, hi dude, I forgot you played this game. Yeah, Kaji Knight is somebody I know in real life. He's on an American data center.
I'm vanishing from reality right now because I'm not real.
I cannot turn the camera to look at you. Don't forget to explore the Waking Sands and find the NPCs I mentioned. Right, gotcha. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Lore. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you
Oh,
will
I
help
figured
us.
that was Louis Suave's staff as soon as you called my attention to it. That's pretty cool.
Wonderful. I
Yeah, it'd
knew
be
you
cool to
wouldn't
play
let
with you,
us
James.
down.
We do this every Saturday at about 1 p.m. EST. one of my patrons is sponsoring me playing this game. And occasionally I play on a different day of the week, but I try to sync it, especially since it looks like Dungeons will be the primary experience from now on. I try to sync it up with the said patron's schedule as much as I can.
But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
Let me guess, the moon blow it up.
The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Yep, we've met.
Hello there.
Yes, hi, Ida.
Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too.
You know, you're indoors right now, in a chill environment. You can take off that mask and goggles.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings.
Oh, right. The Mikote have slitted pupils. I forgot about that.
Only
but
the
not
Sun Clan.
least is
The Moon
Urianger,
Clan have
who
the wide
presides
open
over
ones.
all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the
Funny enough, there were
darkest
also
night.
Lalafell with slit pupils.
Wait, that was Taliesin Jaffe? Cool.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
That is Balthier's voice actor.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm.
I want to hear Thancred talk again so I can pick out Taliesin Jaffe's voice.
Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures
You
that
lied to me,
everything
it's
runs
Tataru.
smoothly.
Only in a
Pleased
realm of
to
Dawn.
make your acquaintance.
Oh, they change it later? Oh.
Yeah,
In
when the
time,
voice
I
actors
hope you will
change
come
for
to think of
Heavensward.
us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Hit me.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Does he have pockets
We
for
have
his ears
received
and
a
his
request
hood?
for aid from the Immortal Flames.
Pronunciations in ARR are non-canon. Gotcha.
Thancred, would you do the honors?
Yes, speak.
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina
That
and
is
Sons
Taliesin
mineral
Jaffe.
concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Yeah, her voice acting isn't very good.
You have my
Very
thanks.
flat.
Sometimes I wonder if there was any voice direction or if the director just took whatever the actors gave them.
If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
She just sounds kind of vacant.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Taliesin Jaffe is awesome, though. Did they replace him?
Everyone gets replaced.
Damn.
They moved the studio to the UK. As a result, all the sort of cringy fake British accents are replaced by actual British accents.
Yeah, fair. Speak with Thancred. First, we're going to talk to other people. Or no, as long as I'm in here, I guess I'll talk to him. Zoom out. Okay. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Minfilia's voice actress has done no voice actor work before or since this, so I think she was like a secretary that they pulled off the street or something. Oof. Oof, to be remembered for this. Ouch. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Alright, let's talk to everybody.
Yeah, it's...
Through this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. The truth is out there, Lore, and I would have you discover it for yourself. Yeah,
it's so strange hearing the old voice actors. Like, the new one's just so perfect.
Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. I've already heard this. Brent, with a D. Where are you peeping at? Huh? What are you up to? Wait, are you the guy from the intro?
One of them.
There's three brothers, and depending on which you start on, you are on a trip with one of them.
Nice. I'm glad I recognized him. I'm proud of that. Waydrifter, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Don't mind me, lass. I'm just here to deliver a shipment. Now where shall I tell him to put it? You're not going to say hi? You don't recognize me?
You didn't meet this one. You met a different one.
Oh, they're triplets. Okay.
Yeah. Brent, Brannon, and something or other.
Yeah.
They're all in the same triple triad card, so let me pull out my triple triad collection to get the third name.
You have pockets in your hood for your ears.
Yep. The Makute also tend to have special parts in their helmets for ears. And
Yeah, the little ear pockets that the long-eared race really silly looking. Lalafels have them too on some armor, and it's just like it's so silly.
They often look really good if you're if you're a Makute. They tend to look pretty good because you just end up with slipstream-shaped horns.
Yeah, they look good for the Makute, but they look really dumb on the Elizun and the Lalas.
All right, Arenvald. They say that those of us who have seen the dream are chosen, that we have within us the seed of greatness, that we could be heroes. Even me, an Alamegan half-breed, cast out when his mother could no longer stand the sight of him. A half-breed who once took to banditry just to eat. I am sure I'm just brimming with heroic potential. Well, it's not where you've been, man. It's where you're going.
I love Arenvald. He's my second place.
The robberies and disappearances, the Amalja are the most likely culprit, wouldn't you agree? Then again, this is Thanalan. One cannot discount the possibility that moneyed interests are involved.
And the third B brother is named Vermont.
Ah.
You don't have... Why are you here if I can't talk to you? That's weird. Abatia. So this boy has Garlean blood in him. Can't say I'm surprised. Everyone knows what happens when a city is sacked, even if the bards choose to omit that part. But, oh, that's dark. But Arenvald shouldn't be pitied. Boys like him have a clean slate, an opportunity to write their own story, free of the ties that bind the common man.
The surname Tia has a meaning for Makute, Seeker of the Suns, but
Yep, Mindis told me.
Ah, fair enough.
Why don't any of these blokes know who I am? I swear I was one of them scions of the Seventh Dawn. Only we didn't have such a fancy name back then, and the headquarters was in a far more convenient location. At least I think it was. Where's me mind playing tricks on me? Gods, what's wrong with me? Why can't I remember it more clearly? Okay, so either this is a character from 1.0, or this is somebody whose echo is really fucking with their brain.
She was someone from 1.0. I had to look it up because you can't play 1.0 obviously anymore. But yeah, she was just like, she's a quest giver. You do a couple quests for her through the main story of 1.0, and
yep.
And yeah, here she is now.
Yeah,
Still.
she was a member of the Path of the 12.
Yep. And yeah, you asked if the Echo was in 1.0. It was, and the Echo was also a lot weirder back then. In ARR, the Echo was mostly used for exposition flashbacks, the way you've seen it used already. And in 1.0, it was more mind trippy. Like, there was an extended part of the quest in 1.0 where you would be meeting Minfilia for the first time, and also meeting this mysterious little girl for the first time. And it wasn't until later on in the quest that you realized that the little girl was Minfilia, 10 years ago. And there was and the Echo was just messing with your perception. It was really weird. And Minfilia remembered all of this because she also has the Echo. And it was not, I'm learning about this secondhand, honestly. So I'm not entirely sure how the rules for that made any damage, but that was how it worked.
They needed it up for a Realm Reborn.
Yeah, they made it much simpler in a Realm Reborn because it was trippy stuff. Time stuff.
But by the way, all of the attack markers that you see on the ground and around and the like, that's the Echo giving you minor glimpses of the future.
Yeah.
All the what?
You'll see like glowing. Oh yeah, AoE and stuff. Yeah.
Also, that pen is just a cube. It's a cube with wings and a tail.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
The demon brick minion.
Yeah.
It fell over.
Demon brick is an amazing minion. I love it. I love it so much.
We can get you that when we get to that dungeon. It always drops as long as you go out of your way to go to get the chest.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, Tataru. Lore, how goes it? All's well here. At least on the bookkeeping front, anyway. Oh, that's all she has to say? Oh well.
You'll see a lot more of Tataru. She's great. She's also terrifying when she needs to be.
Alright. Speak with Isambard at Camp Drybone. Back to Drybone, I guess. Oh wait, we're in Drybone.
No, we're in.
We're in Vesper Bay.
Drybone's eastern. That part is over.
Camp Drybone is far enough away that it is actually worth teleporting.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get some food, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Good idea.
Isambard. Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of St. Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. All right. Ah, there. Oh, that's a shop or something. This is the way out. Oh, hey, I need to kill these things. Kind of ugly. That is... Oh, I got horns from him. Did I not get hunting log?
Did you kill enough of them?
Oh, it's because you aggroed one of them. I've only got credit for two.
One of them was a Billy rather than an Annie.
Ah, okay. So let's kill this one. $5,500 XP, level 29.
Very nice.
Excuse me. What is this? What are these orbs that were circling around me?
Those are your stacks of astral fire. They're what make
I never looked at my body while I was doing that.
Yeah,
Huh.
if you've got fire orbs around you, you've got more powerful fire. If you've got ice orbs around you, you've got more MP regeneration. As you level up, you can have up to 3 of each.
Oh, hello.
Oh, sounds. Here we go.
Ew, right corpse. Gross. Retrieve? I'm carrying them back? Ugh.
Deserve a proper burial.
I'm not saying it's wrong to do so, it's just, ugh.
Yeah. Understandable. By the way, have you thought about a name for your chocobo when you get it?
I didn't know you could name them.
It's mandatory.
Read the item description. Oh god, they're in my inventory? This poor soul appears to have been ravaged by an emolga before sitting to rot for several turns of the sun. It's a flower?
That's a Nimia lily. Said to be the favourite of the goddess Nimia. They are often used for the Ozian burial customs.
The chocobo name is permanent. Okay, I will think on that.
You can change it at Chocobo Porter.
Oh, okay, cool. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? James, are you in the LWU co-op crew server? If not, I'll send you the invite. If you're still in chat, I mean. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the emolga? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were emolga remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the Lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional emolga raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Well, what say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it to be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungost, whose parents hated him, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you.
I get a chuckle every time you comment on somebody's name.
These names, dude, are so horrifying. Who names their kid Ungost?
I mean, isn't like un and dis like parallels when it comes to language? So they basically did just name the kid Disgust.
this leads me out of town.
Yeah, if you'll notice next to the quest icon, there's an arrow pointing down, show that it's on a lower elevation.
Ah, gotcha. You!
Yeah.
Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. I don't want your help. You threatened to rape that lady. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. You were profoundly unhelpful. Fuck off.
I like the unpleasant fella.
Please, miss, just leave me be. I mean, I can buy you food. I've got 22,000 gil. If you do want to see my playthrough, James, it is on my YouTube if you want to watch that. I don't know if you want to spend your time watching a Let's Play, but I have nothing to say but this. I'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me.
I have got to say,
I have to go back to this fucker.
After being so sick for a few days that I didn't have any appetite at all, it is so nice to want food and to enjoy food again. Holy shit.
Oh, right?
God.
Alright, fuckface. I'm required to talk to you again. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, not as long as you're around. And he walks off. You were completely unhelpful. Why did I have to look at your face again? Why couldn't I have just smacked you with my staff? Fuckhead. Welcome back, Lore. Have you learned aught of import? No, I have not. I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the Church of St. Anima Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you. Yes, it is, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. You just met me! Seeing out a man named Marquet. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. A Lich Yard? That's just asking for trouble, calling it that. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. The Lich Yard.
To be fair,
come on.
To be fair, Lich is just an old lead eating corpse. And this game does quite like its old English.
This game is so funny because it'll be like, you'll think, wow, this game really likes its old English, and then Urianger opens its mouth and you're like, oh, it could have been worse.
Oh, hey, more monsters I need to kill. Blowfly swarms.
You know that meme word, whomstedeth? Urianger is entirely the kind of person who would say that unironically. Really weird fighting those things with an arch, because I cannot imagine an arrow would do much to a swarm like that.
I am Morkay, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. So you'll be carrying in your bag a lot? Corpses? Oh yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles is on the short list of games to stream in the future, by the way. So you guys may be getting that relatively soon.
So,
gravesite.
So
it's
something
not
that
an
may be
open
worth
grave,
thinking
though.
about, Lore, is
Go on.
You are currently level 29 as a Thaumaturge. MSQ level is 18. So it might be worth switching to a different job that is lower level to get it more XP.
But also, you are
That's a
one
good
level
point.
away from unlocking your job, so, you know.
There is that, too.
But there is a
Yeah.
there is a MSQ requirement for the job. It's
It's 18. So if you have any other jobs that are at 18, it might be nice to switch to one of those.
no. I mean, to unlock jobs, you have to reach a certain point in the MSQ.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter so much. But anyway, just
My
something to think
Lancer
about.
is my highest level job, and it's level 13. So I'd have to go back and do some questing with the Lancer. Alright, let's plant this corpse in the grave, I guess. I'm gonna dig a hole for it. We just leave him there? Excuse me?
Yeah.
Oh, I
I'm
have
sure
to bury
Marks
it.
will
Okay.
take care of it.
Oh, his name is pronounced Marks?
I have no idea.
I think it's Marquez.
Okay.
Marquez, gotcha.
Maybe I just want there to be someone to lead a revolution and it will die okay.
Well, that guy's named Gafgarian. Nice. There's a reference you don't see very often.
That.
May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. Did you lose somebody? I don't know why, though. Why? Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Oh, you can sit on these benches? Huh. I hear you have done us a... Nice mount. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see it. You seek knowledge of missing dry-bone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the Church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez and Sue. Back to Isambard, I guess. Where I think I will swap over... question. If I swap over to the Lancer, will I get proportional EXP to my level, or will it be a flat, like, 6k EXP?
It's a flat 6k. It's a flat 6k, but, like, that 6k goes a lot farther when you're level 18 as opposed to level 30.
His Lancer's 13 though, so he won't actually.
Although, I mean, we
I
can
may not
power
be able
level
to turn it
Lancer
in, yeah.
like in like a half hour. Like, just do some hunt logs, do one dungeon, and that'll get him up to like 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we can do Lore's First Roulette.
Lore's First Roulette, yeah.
Oh yeah, Lore's First Roulette.
I don't know if we'll be doing that today, but
yeah, like it's getting from 13 to 18 would literally take like 20 minutes, half an hour.
thank you, Lore. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? Sure wasn't. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Lore? Yes. I'm on the mission you sent me on, Thancred. Like, a day of in-game time ago. Oh, that was jagged. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons, and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Frustration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. How certain are you of that? Still, the Lich Keeper Marquez. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Oh, is he a 1.0 character?
Marquez.
Hold that thought. We can come back to that question later.
Fair enough. Sister Orson. It cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, Lore, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Tutusi, I like that name.
Honestly, once you get past how silly some Lalafell names sound, they are actually fun. Like,
they're better than August.
Yeah.
They flow well off of the tongue.
Yeah.
Fredisuita.
Yeah, there's basically a poetry to names.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can send you the link with like the rules for Lalafell names sometime.
Memedesu is in this area? That's gotta be on purpose.
There's also a character here called Ermagerd.
Are you serious?
Yep, I'm just she's just indoors. Look for the gigantic white chocobo.
What's wrong with Meme Desu? Meme and Desu. Ermagerd. The sun is as hot hands pressing down on you here. There's not left of those who succumb to the heat but dry bones. Hence the camp's name. I don't envy you adventurers in the slightest, what with all that gear and armor you must be carrying. See, this one, it's plausible that that was not on purpose. But Meme Desu? Definitely on purpose.
But there's a Zazaru here.
There's a who?
Zazaru. That's a fun one.
I will say that while a lot of roguing names might be unwieldy, once you kind of understand the pronunciation patterns, you kind of get it.
Yeah.
I named my Lalafell before I fully understood Lalafell names. So he's called Nika and Anika.
Yeah, my Lalafell is named Minda Minda.
The Lalafell all-time made to play with some friends. I called him Your Papa, Tiny Papa. So he's the most divorced-looking Lalafell alive.
Amazing.
I'll have to send you pictures sometime.
Definitely.
Would you like a lift to the Golden Bazaar, sir?
I'm deciding if I want to end it here.
That was probably a good spot. Things are about to escalate.
Yeah.
Good point. Yeah, let's call it here then. We'll pick it up either another day this week if we can all get together, or next Saturday.
Yeah. Although, if you want to like stop MSQ here, we could quickly level up Lancer before going away.
Let me think for a sec if I want to keep playing right now. Kind of sweating because it's very humid here.
I'll bet.
I wouldn't want you to be miserable while playing.
Yeah, I kind of want to start running the AC again.
Alright, yeah, AC is good.
Aye, fair.
And you can always, level stuff off stream if you ever want to, and you can always, stream when not all of us are available. Like, I'm fine with you playing content without me. That's not too horrible.
Yeah,
the VODs still exist.
Yeah.
True.
So don't completely work around when I'm available. If you feel like streaming one day and I happen not to be around, go ahead and stream with me.
Gotcha.
And
well, I might do that.
And admittedly, Mondays are ideal for me because I don't really have much going on Mondays.
Well, it won't be tomorrow, regardless, because tomorrow is going to be my first of the Sunday patron picks.
Oh yeah.
My patron has chosen Ark the Lad, Triumph of the Spirits, which he has assured me is the purest collection of JRPG cliches he's ever experienced. And he wants me to experience that myself and see how much of the story and plot beats I can predict as I go. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. After that, I want to stream chill Pokemon Legends Arceus streams at some point. But what I'm doing is so grindy and boring.
I mean, why not have company while you're doing something grindy and boring? It's not like you have to have a high viewership on a stream if you're having fun. True.
I might do that sometime in the next few days then. So aside from that, it'll be that or Persona 4 Golden. And I have a game coming in the mail that'll be here Wednesday that I don't know if any of the people who are currently watching will be excited for, but I'll be doing a blind playthrough of Elden Ring finally. So we'll see how people like that. But yeah, for now,
I'm the only non-bun in the circle.
Bunny Colt.
Hi, kitty.
But yeah, for now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.